Donkey? Donkey!
The Parvinator.
What's going on?
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
Hey guys, what is going on? Happy Friday. So good to see you. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm America's #1 online video game internet personality. I screwed that up somewhere along the line. But let's start. I gotta start this over. I screwed it up. Damn.
This is where the fun begins.
All right, all that preparation for nothing. How you guys doing? Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin. How you guys doing? Good to see you. Ashmac, welcome. Hey, I wish I had that game on right now. I've been getting ready these last few minutes. I did catch the US game, but yeah. Are you visiting? Are you in Boston now? Yeah. How you guys doing? Welcome, Dustin. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Francisco, welcome. You know, it's funny, Ashmac, I saw this thing about, it was about this store in Boston by the name of, I'll just type it into the chat here. You probably already know where this is going. Well, I don't know if you heard about Jobby Liquors, or I think it's Joby is how the proprietor tries to pronounce it. But apparently, apparently all the fans of the Scottish team have been finding this place, and they're all like crowding around it and taking pictures outside of it and stuff. And yeah. Oh man, Yeah, best 10 days of your life. Awesome. I hear that Boston is a really fun town. I've never been there. I've never been that far northeast in the U.S. That's getting on up there. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time. Hopefully everybody's been really welcoming and yeah. Yeah, Dustin. Hey, if you can drink a town like Boston dry, hey, respect. Absolute respect. Hey guys, we are gathered here today. It's a solemn occasion. We're playing Donkey Kong Country 2. And we're going to the mountain, folks. K3. All right, in our world, you've got K2, second highest peak, right? Next to Everest, is that right? I don't know, something like that. And yeah, we're doing K2. Or rather K3, excuse me. Did I say Donkey Kong Country 2? I hope I didn't. But yeah, we are doing K3. All right, okay, back up. We are playing the game, Donkey Kong Country 3. And we're on the region of the game known as K3, a big mountain. All right, that took me a little while to get out. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome. Hey, Livy, what's up? Yeah, Ashmack said, oh yeah, you said you, the best 10 days of your life. That's awesome, man. Well, like I said, I hope everybody's being really accommodating. I'm glad you could make the trip over, and, I was worried just because, we have not, as a country, been that welcoming, as of late, the last, need I say more? I'm glad that people are coming over and having a good time, and, yeah. That's awesome, man. Yeah, sorry to hear you got to go home on Sunday, but I hope you have a good time between now and then. But, yeah. It is Palpuck. Yeah. The lost members of the Gorillas as well. I mean, I meant to share this onto the Discord. I've been enjoying, so this is the album, well, it's our version of the album cover, The Mountain by the Gorillas. Sadly, it doesn't have any Donkey Kong references in the original, but I worked that up. I've been loving that album. It came out earlier this year, and I used to be more into the Gorillas and kind of just like, I don't know, I didn't listen to a couple of albums that came out at a certain point. Wasn't really paying attention, but I like this new one. It came out earlier this year. Again, known as The Mountain. I thought it was appropriate.
This is where the fun begins.
Yeah. All right. Always good to explain your jokes and references, instead of just rolling through. Drink more beer than they drop on St. Patrick's. Oh, man. There you go. Yeah. Well, I hear it is a good town for drinking, so... Well, it had been... I had that happen really early on, Palpuck. Yeah. When I was just looking... I typed in, DKC 3 GIFs into... I did just an internet search, and yeah, this was actually one of those first ones that popped up. So, but I've seen Cranky down at the bottom right. I haven't actually watched, I've only seen the egg, bobbing up and down in the water with them on top of it, and Cranky down, holding the sign that says the end. But I haven't actually, seen what happens before that, or, the lead up to that. Yeah. It's hard to, I do it to myself with, looking for pictures and GIFs and video and stuff. That's okay. I guess, I don't mind a spoiler too much for something that's going to happen at the end of the game. I will say, I had not seen the end of Donkey Kong Country 2, and that was pretty sweet. That's a pretty scenic one, man. I'm glad you guys are here. Happy Friday. Welcome. The stream is working. We're gonna get into some DKC 3 here in just a little bit. I do have a segment. This is something I worked on a while back, and I just haven't really felt up for doing it. I would start. I would start. I would get the work done for it. I'd set something up. And then the day of, I was like, oh man, I don't think I could do this. I don't feel up for it. So we might go into that at some point in time today. But I think we'll go ahead and get the game rolling first. Oh yeah, Speak of the Devil, here it is. Do 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 do. Man, I've been liking this album. It's pretty sweet. Yeah. Hashmax said, "Never trust a politician." Yeah. Oh. Yeah, man. Well, I'm really glad that you're having a good time, and yeah, I'm thankful for that. You know. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. It's good to hear from you, buddy. For those who don't know, Ashmac was one of the earliest folks around here in the chat, and you know, we're always ahead of you. Well, I should say you're, as far as time goes, you're far ahead of us. So, you know, you're watching some of this, you know, late nights and stuff. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for always being around. And it's early on. I know I've said this before, but it bears repeating that early on in some of those first couple streams, you know, when you start a stream and you're looking at 0, you shouldn't stare at your viewer count that often, but at a certain point, it's like, okay, this is working. You know, it can give you a little bit of feedback sometimes. And I think early on, sometimes I would just have that one down there, and then Ashmac would say hi in the chat. It's like, oh, somebody's here. But yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Anyway, with all that being said, let's get into the game. Yeah. Good to see you, Video Game 1980s. I hope you're well. Yeah. I'm sure even Donkey Kong Country isn't immune to politics, huh? Hey, Cab Nemo, what's up, buddy? Welcome, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, so you got to go to the you got to go to Germany for the World Cup, huh? And let's see, what was that? I guess that wouldn't be, if it was 2 years ago, I guess it wouldn't be the World Cup, huh? It's every 4, isn't it? Yeah, thanks, Video Game 1980s. Yeah, well, thanks for coming around. Yeah, Captain Nemo, that's right. Yeah, you were a really early one, too. It is Palpuck. Well, Wavy Gravy said, taking an SHI beep is a political act, you know, so and there's when you think about it, you think about everything that comes down to, like, you know, municipal water supplies. It is, right? How did that water get to you? You know, so on and so forth. Where does the waste go? So, wait, what are we missing in this one? Oh, I guess a bonus, right? The flag was was looking, oops. All right, losing the plot here. There was one bonus that was like at the end, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it is nice to flush the toilet and not think about that. Video Game 1980s. You know. I know as a kid, I remember like our toilet getting clogged or something and just being kind of like a little confused, like, well, it's sort of the magic bowl. Like, something goes in it, you hit the magic button that flushes it, and then it's gone. I don't understand. You know, whatever. Where could it have gone? All right. Here it is, the Big Mountain K3. K3. Through wizard rituals. All right. We did a couple of these levels. I guess I'm missing a bonus out of this one. The coin has been defeated. Yeah. Well, I asked my landlord, Palpuck, if I could build if I could just dig a pit toilet. And he, first I had to explain what that was to him, which I was like, okay, well, that's not a good sign. He doesn't even know what I'm starting with here. So, you know, we have no shared common knowledge. That's right. That's right, Gab Nemo. Or that's right, Dustin. Yeah. I did not, Captain Nemo. I was like, hey, I'm trying to be eco-friendly. I'll say, like, having gone camping a few times, oh, whoops. You know, sometimes a campsite, you don't even, well, let me go rack up on some lives first, actually, before I lose them all very quickly. Let's go, let's exit this. I forgot how you get out of here. Oh, down here, maybe? Oh, it's from here. That's right. I see it now. K3. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. It's good to see you. I watched a little... Well, I got to watch all but the first few minutes of the US and Australia match. And that was a pretty fun one. I was like, man, these Australians are a rough and tumble bunch at the beginning of the game. I mean, it went on to be like both sides were really doing a lot of pushing and very physical game, but yeah, there was like a face mask early on. I can only use the American football terms for this, but like basically like a hand to the face, kind of early on. I do have a soft spot for the Australian team, but yeah, I guess I'll root for I'll root for the home team, and at least when they're in a head-to-head. Yeah. I asked yesterday if there's any teams you guys are watching, you know, or any like any other countries you're pulling for other than your own. It's really exciting when there's still so many teams in it. You just get to see, you know, I do enjoy that aspect of how they'll do a little, you know, you get all these little lifestyle little stories and stuff during the breaks, or you know, before or after a game, where they're talking a little bit about the, you know, all the people who, you know, all the folks that traveled from this or that country, and you know, showing interviews with them or showing whatever their way of being a fan is, you know. That's right, we could hit up Swanky. I'll do them both. I'll do a Lakeside Limbo and then we'll roll over to Swanky's. Got a lot of bear coins. Gotta cash in on those. Ooh. I need Dixie.
Hello there.
Oh, come on. That's what I get for looking at the looking away from the screen. Well, I would say, you know, going into a whole level and doing that, I don't, in my opinion, I don't really consider that cheese. I also don't mind a game over every now and then. I just thought it is nice to start with, you gotta be vigilant about always, whoops. Oh, it actually, get us up there. Come on. You gotta be, oh, my God, I'm losing my train of thought. Watching these fools. I was gonna say, you gotta be, you know, you've gotta remember to save if you are running low on lives. Every little thing you get, you know, next coin or whatever, getting into a bonus. Bonk. Oh, yeah, there it is, huh? I guess he could probably throw her. That's right. Dang. Yeah, they do give a lot of lives in this first level. Well, that's a pretty good start. We'll go, We'll go pay Swanky a visit. Palpuck will decide what the cheese is. He's like, stay out my lane, okay? If I say it's cheese, it's cheese. Is it always the same games? The last contestant is still recovering. I've only done head-to-head, I think. Maybe I tried one of the others. I think I did race to 25 as well. And I think we ran out of time before we got to 25. If I remember, I don't know. Maybe that's not the case. Go, get the next target up, quick. Let's go. There you go. Steady aim today. Oh, a little slow there. Greggy's going fast. Damn. Now he's beating us, isn't he? Go. You do waste time when you miss one. Oh, am I out of balls? Oh, what? Oh, I got on the wrong button for a second. Damn. Oh, okay. I only looked for half a second and I thought it was counting down, but so I had to keep my eyes on the goals. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that third one. Endurance. The longer you last, the bigger the prize. Hope you like red, because that's what your face is going to be soon. Oops. Oh, bad start. I just need to stay ahead of him. Okay, let's... Well, screwed up at the very beginning, so... Oh, he's making me leave? Alright. I'm like, I want to play again. Oh. And go until you miss one, I guess. Or, you know, it goes down before you hit it. We know Cranky's got endurance, baby. He's like, I've been doing this for 30 years. I honestly think it's kind of hilarious what they did with Cranky's character and him being the... Oh, that was... Okay. I was about to say... If it went down quickly because he lost, but I was about to say they didn't give me any time on that last one. All right, cool. And my bear coin's back. Oh, speaking of which, did I visit every world and talk to the brothers bear? I don't know that I did. Like, did I... I missed that bird, you know? Never mind, this collection always cheers me up. Yep, yeah, he gave us a bird, and we gave him that, shell. That's right. Yeah, not giving us any lives on that one, just some bananas. But... I've been swanky phobic. So honestly, it's good to pick those up. It's good to just get in there and try it too. Alright. Hold on, did I... think we went to Blunder. You haven't even searched around the rocks. Let's go into the Crimwood Forest to make sure we're done there with Brothers Bear. I think we might be. I think I hit them all yesterday before we wrapped up, but I'm not sure. Well, that one's Rash is pissed at us anyway. There's nobody else in here. Get out. I'll get my title back from you, Kongs. Just you wait. Okay. Yeah, we're done here. Now, did I go to the one that's up there? I think he was one. I think I did, yeah. We'll come back around. Oh yeah. How many did they I didn't see how many bananas they were giving me. Yeah, maybe like a few bunches or something. Maybe it was a whole bunch of them. Yeah. Yeah, Kevado, see, I'm gonna go for 102%. Quiero 102 y tres, actually. In Donkey Kong Country 1, you can get 101% actually. Donkey Kong Country 2, you can get 102%, and in this one, it's 103%. So, yeah. Sorry, I know my Spanish is pretty bad. I could pretty much only speak in Spanglish these days. Yeah. Okay, Vado, have you played these games before? We want to go... We were working our way up through these, I think. Right? Is this where... Hit the waterfall. Yeah, this is where we were. Yeah. What does it go for to DK? I think it goes to 102 in Donkey Kong Country, or rather DK 64. I think that's the case. I like 164%, yeah. Yeah. Right, well, after they did it with DKC 2, you know, and then 2, and then 3, they kept it going, being able to go over 100%. Oh, awesome. Okay, Vado, that's cool. Is that on YouTube? I'll give you a follow if I can find you on there. I have been wanting to watch a speed run or two of this game. You're welcome to share a link to where you stream, Kevado, if you would like to. Oh, that's interesting for with a Donkey Kong 64. You know what I actually learned today about percentages? I forgot to say this just now. There's actually a way to do 105% in this game. And I think I'd seen that before. It's by way of, you know, entering your name. You have to put the name TUFST, I think it is. And, toughest. and that will, if you go all the way through that, apparently you get 105%. I'm talking in this game here. But yeah, if you set your file as TUFST, then it also makes the game harder too. Like it doesn't it, like it gets rid of DK barrels, most of them I think, and there was something else too that I remember, some other way that they were making it harder. Oh, come on. It's funny, I always see that part and I think we can just go down. It's kind of hard to see those ditches. I think I ended up getting all of this one. There must be I think that there's a bonus earlier in the game that I'm missing. Yeah. That's crazy about, oh, come on, about the DK64 collectible found after all those years. I think I remember reading something about that too. Or maybe I'm thinking of a Mario 64. There was like something like a coin or something that people found a way to get to. All right, let's try the beginning of this level. Oh, is there? I've been missing that. Huh, maybe I've been jumping into the flag and not just right, you know. I know you have to actually leap into it when you're just out on foot. Whoops. Seeing him just go flying up. Yeah, let's, if I get to the end, I'll check that. If I get to the end without having found something else, that's a good thing to check, too. You know, it's funny because I know that in these games, you know, like two people can play the games and get hung up at sort of different points, or, you know how it is sometimes when you're talking games with people, and sometimes someone will like, oh, I had the most trouble with this boss. Like, oh, really? Well, I didn't, but no, you know, it was this one that got me. And I feel like with this game, some of the collectibles I have been, like, at this point, they've been surprisingly easy, or almost a, like, really, guys? You know, that feels like a gimme. See, I think we're already, yeah. Oh, oopsie daisy. Oopsie Dixie. So coin has been... Oh, I think that's where coin is. Yeah, that's where coin was. That's right. We did check that out. Yeah, the cliff, though. You're right. I hadn't made it here with both Kongs. I think that was... yeah. I think that was our issue. All right, it's coming back to me now. Yeah. Ah. Let's go. Yes. Kitty Kong's just going up to heaven. Honk. Honk, honk. Honk, honk, honk. I didn't want to get in there, but that's okay. When you're trying to avoid a bonus, but you keep going in it. I'm actually going to make it to the end with both Kongs. Oh, maybe I even did make it there. That's... In this case, quite young, right? Still a toddler? Question mark. And apparently Dixie's cousin. Man, what a crazy family tree. Puff Diddy, yeah. It is a sensitive subject, yeah. You know, that's why I'm glad we can have you guys here for a Dixie party. I mean, this is a lot of fun. And honestly, when I played Donkey Kong Country 2, there was actually, I think, yeah, that stuff was still, like, I think at least at one point, the time that we played that game overlapped with, like, the trial and stuff, and I was getting a lot of people coming in to, like, you know, making Diddy jokes and stuff, and I was like, guys, stop it. All right? Like, we celebrate Diddy Kong and his legacy around here. We're not gonna let the artist formerly known as Puff Daddy sully the reputation of these Kongs. Oh, I need to make it to the end, actually. So I need to start it over. Oh, that's... Y'all know that didn't happen. Yeah, it must be earlier on, but I'm not seeing it. How far back? Yeah, we can't really go back, huh? Okay. That was a big gap that we cleared. Dixie can't throw him against this, can she? I don't know. I think maybe it's in the first half. Let's just start it over again. I'm gonna keep it real. It must be a jump or something. Maybe there's a bonus that's up above me in a part that I've been going low, and you know. Yeah. Oh no worries. Yeah, no worries. Video game. Well, same here too. Although I like to think I am dead serious about video games, I will say I do also like to run a lot of bits too. I like to joke without saying I'm joking, you know. Just joking, you know. Just kidding. So yeah, all that is to be said. It is a bit unfortunate that the great Diddy Kong could have his legacy attached to such a screwed up, you know, situation. It's got to be before all this. The level goes so quick. Is there something like a... I do, Captain Nemo. Whoop. That's funny. You know, maybe I will, let's see. Oh, like that big jump at the end, Palpuck, you're saying?
Fuck the king.
I was thinking maybe... Whoop. I was on top of one of these buildings, but maybe earlier in the game? Good. All right, cool. Yeah. Got it. Video game. Yeah, it's... Oh, cool. Well, I got it. We're on the same page then. Boom. Okay, there was one thing I wanted to try. Can't she... This is more for, like, cracks in the floor, I think. I don't know that they will let us go further left there, but I thought I'd give it a try. Yeah, it looked, you know, I didn't quite execute what I wanted to do last time, but it did look like it would be hard to pull that off. But yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing, like have her ponytail maybe back to the, you know, back to, because at that point, I think she could pretty much, yeah, I was thinking it didn't look like it could happen, but I don't know that I really executed like I wanted to. Well, maybe we'll move on. We'll try a different level. We only got started in this one the other day. Crackshot Croc. You guys got any plans for the weekend? What you getting up to? I'm gonna see a baseball game tomorrow. That ought to be nice. Been a while since I've done that. We were invited by, well, my in-laws, and that's gonna be fun. It's actually, you know, family can always be stressful, and of course, certain situations people have, you know, it's not at all something nice to come back to. I'm aware of that, but I will say, after many years of living, not having either my family or my wife's side of the family anywhere nearby, it has felt nice to have that. You know, oh man, every now and then I would just get a bit self-conscious too about, like, thinking about nieces and nephews, and just like, damn, some of them are, I mean, gosh, you know, I've got one set that's about to go into their junior year of high school, and I can't believe it, you know. It's like I was in college or maybe just out of it when I was first hearing about, you know, the arrival of my twin niece and nephew, and now it's like, my God, they're almost through high school. I think it might be Powpuck. There could be some sneaky, like, gelatin in it, but you know, that's sometimes that one's like places you wouldn't expect it, but I recently I've never been much of a popcorn guy, but I got some kettle corn recently, and I was like, man, this is pretty nice. This is a good little snack. I like the sweet and saltiness. Something is above us. Oh, bear coin. So, of course, in this level, you're trying to stay out of the crosshairs, literally. So, a lot of these levels, it's interesting. There's a tension between speed or urgency of getting through the level, or just the safety of platforming, and then, you know, exploring every nook and cranny. I appreciate how a lot of those levels are kind of built with that tension. That attention to that attention to detail. Man, he finally hit us. I think I could have just walked across instead of jumping. Darn. No bonuses in this area yet. Aruga. Oh, maybe something's above us here. I'm gonna try. Oh, no, maybe not. I saw the like, you know, the little vertical of 3 bananas there, so it had me curious. There you go, Squitter. Man, I bet it's kind of cool to see someone who's really good at using, like, really, efficient with Squitter, just, you know, moving about. So we got a ceiling here. Okay. I like that I can hit these guys from far out. Oh, shoot. Careful. Oh, something is there, huh? Oh. That would... The first web I walked on at that level, you know, maybe the other one was just a little bit lower and in the hitbox for the lava. Oh, shit. Although maybe I was kind of standing on the... I know for a second I was standing like in between the 2 vats. Oop. Oopsie daisy. Oh, Palpuck said, what about the baseball itself? Is baseball vegan? You know, I think a lot of them are covered in leather, aren't they? I haven't thought about... Oh, wow. We're in trouble. Crunch. Well, I'm going to be seeing a... it's my brother-in-law's team. He's a big Angels fan. Grew up in Southern California. And, yeah, it's... We're going to be seeing them play the A's. And... I haven't followed much baseball in a while. As a kid, you know, we always had it on. My dad was really into the Braves. And as a... Oh, shoot. As a kid, I did go to Atlanta. Damn. For a game or 2. I've got my sort of timing really screwed up. Out here fighting for my life. I think I'm ready to just continue through. That was a close one. I hesitated because I saw the shoot! Yeah. Darn. It's still a little low, I guess. I gotta make it past that vat. That one got me a couple times. I know, I am Dixie. The captivating gameplay. So far, I am really enjoying this game, and you know, it is interesting because it kind of gets lost in the shuffle for a couple of reasons. It gets overshadowed because, you know, Donkey Kong Country 2 is such a critical darling, you know, oops. And it was, you know, a very late Super NES game. boom. So, yeah, they have this banana that's right there. It's really tempting, right? But then it didn't seem to be anything right below that. Honestly, it would be helpful at this point to just get in, to just get to the end and be able to, you know, select our way out. All right, which way? All right, let's go left. What's up here? You guys trying to hide a little up? That's okay. Hold steady. Ah! I don't know if I would have stayed on that one, I might have been safe. Okay, let me get back to that. This is a fun level. This little second half of the level too is pretty long. At least considering what you're having to do with the web making and web slinging. Oh, man, damn. What I was going to say earlier is that the A's are no longer in Oakland. They're like in the middle of a move to Las Vegas. And they play in Sacramento temporarily. Now, Sacramento is not in Las Vegas or anywhere close to it, but it is about an hour and some change away from Oakland. And anyway, they haven't really been that excited to be in the city of Sacramento, and I think they had like a delay in this new stadium being built in Vegas. And I guess somebody like a GM or owner or something was like complaining about it and just so it's kind of funny because they're not really like they're only here for a couple of years in Sacramento. I think last year and maybe this year. And nobody here is like jazzed on them because it's like everybody knows it's temporary, and I think that first year, it was only in this year that they put like Sacramento on the jerseys or anything, you know, like did anything to basically show that they were affiliated with the city. Okay, I want to head down there. Yeah. It's okay. Stay steady. Well, you got to get up out of that. I just got to be careful. You got to stay out of his little circle. Damn, can I beat a level today? Magic 8 Ball says no. I missed where you said you were doing a poker game, Cap Nemo. Sorry about that. I'd asked what you guys were up to this weekend. Sorry, I didn't see your reply. Little poker night, huh? Sorry, where is that, Pal Puck? What were you saying to it? At least give a try? To going back where that B was that I was oops. I think it's definitely something. I saw you mention the peak of a jump, but I wasn't quite sure what if I didn't get the context there, so I wasn't sure. Whoops. Damn. Yeah, let's go back and see what's up. Get back to that spot if we can. Whoop. God, I was trying to get away. Oh, to be able to like, I see, to like be able to throw the webs like quicker and stuff, and basically like as you jump. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I see. Shoot. I got it for half a second, but I'm also just, you know, I think I'm a little, frazzled from trying to get past this guy. Start that over. There we go. That's a hit, though, I think, if I get there. Come on. Oh, okay. Let me just try that before I get to that point. Yeah, I see how it's done now, Palpuck. Let's see. Whoops. Forgot we can't step on shit. This is a cursed attempt already. Yeah. Can you do that up? Can you do that in Donkey Kong Country 2? This has nothing to do with Sega. This factory's security system is just a guy with a scope. Sniper rifle. Must be some close calls in the World Cup. I hear my wife out there like, oh, you know. There you go. There you go, Squitter. Is Squitter social media for spiders? They go on Squitter, share all their hot takes. Yeah, that's really great for the these corridors. I'm not jumping high enough. All right, well here we are, the part where it actually matters. All right, take one hit, but not two. Wow, the crack shot took him out. And there's our bonus barrel. Kind of lost my rhythm on the double tap there at the end, but that's okay. Oh, what is going on? We're trying to shoot them? Oh, I get to be the one, oh, man. Oh, come on. We've gone first-person shooter mode. Thankfully, seems to be a lot of time. Where's this coin, y'all? All right, there it is. Whoop! Shoot the coin. Hey, you know, win in Northern Cremisphere, you know, go down to the gun range. Start this. Oh man, thought I wasn't gonna make that. Okay, cog. Squitter, just cog and wheel. What you guys doing here with all the... Oh, damn! Terrible timing. More terrible timing. Alright, no more crosshairs after that point? Okay. Oh, I see, yeah. I actually thought that was a no animal sign. I just took a quick glance at it, but yeah. No crosshairs. Alright, no sniping beyond this point. Sure, Palpuck, yeah. Get a second opinion, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, good. And... Oh, I just half-assed it, and I didn't jump all the way on top of him, and I got bounced off. I guess I could have just done that. Damn. No second barrel there. That's a brutal one. Alright, that's okay. Damn, long-ass level. We still have one more bonus area, right? That's undiscovered. Do 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 do. Nothing else here, huh? Okay. Let's just do our due diligence. Make sure there's no hidden barrels. Oh, well. Had ourselves a balloon for our trouble. Anything here? Just trying to check the sort of top of the machinery here, but... Yeah, I will say, I feel pretty, you know, I'm reserving a lot of judgment for this game, but I think I've seen enough to say I don't really love the coin gag. How they've created that character, and that's the only way you get that, you know, hero coin or whatever. It just feels like it, like, there's been a couple of those so far, you know what I was saying, that sometimes it feels like things have been a gimme, and then other things have been, like, really hard to discover. And it kind of has a little bit of whiplash of, like, oh, the last couple bonuses were really hard to find, or really hard to pull off, but this one, it's just, really, they just put it right here? But I don't know, I can't help but feel that there's a little bit of gameplay variety added with some of the things you've got to do with those kegs, you know, but like, I don't know. Oops. It feels like a bit of a weak spot for the game. What else is here? Just the bear coin. I'll go until the next death, Foulpuck, and if I end up just shoot, forget it, that next death might be here very quickly. But yeah, I'll take a look at that in just a second. Don't let me forget, because I don't want to. Where's y'all's bonus? Whoops. Y'all got any bonuses around here? Oh my god. Hand is getting tired of this level. Feel like my eyes are a little bit too. Alright. Yeah, nothing there above us. Right. Once again, he shot that bee, huh? See, what is this? Yeah, it's like they have the one banana that's beneath us there that makes me think they got something funky going on here, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just, well, what if I have him kill those guys? I would like to be a little... Whoops. Oh, shoot. I kind of screwed that up. Oh, man, I was hoping he would take one of those out. No, I can't really, like, if he shoots them, that doesn't do anything, does it? One of them, I think, turned, and that put us in their, their hitbox. Slow going today. It's gonna be nice all day. You're gonna need it. It's gonna be nice all day. You're gonna need it. Any more was said, Palpuck? Nice day for a walk. It's gonna be nice all day. You're gonna need it. That is a strange. That's a really strange. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Maybe he's just saying, like, it's since you're having to walk. Good thing it's good weather. I don't know. Was it like a? I don't know. That's the only. If I'm trying to think of like a subtle dig, that's the only thing I can kind of think of as a. I'm guessing out walking too. Is this like a place people would go for like a walking around a park or something, or you know, just like a leisurely walk? So it's like you would think he would need it as much as you would then. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like we often do. They just kind of like. The brain short-circuited a bit, 'cause it's like, oh shoot, I'm talking to somebody. Maybe they walked away repeating that to themselves. You're gonna need it. What the hell was that? What was that back there, man? What was that? You're gonna need it line. I don't. Where'd that come from? Oops. Yeah, I don't know. He was not out walking. Okay, I see. Well, that's the only thing I can really think of is like kind of a like, oh well, you know, since he sees that you're out walking, it's just sort of a like, I don't know, it's just kind of his way of saying like, oh, like at least it's not hot as hell or something like that, you know. Whoops. Yeah, what were your thoughts on it, if anything? I would say, like, just knowing how nervous I can get every now and then, it's not an all-the-time thing, but every now and then I'll just be like, what the hell? Why do I feel like I'm struggling to just do a basic, hey, hello, how are you? Or something like that. So, you know, I tend to not put too much stock into those things just because I know for myself, I've definitely walked away being like, what was that? What the hell? Why did I say that? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I don't know how I would take it in that situation, but, yeah, you know, I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't really, if I had to think, if he was nice enough to say, I think a part of me believes, though, that if he engaged in the small talk in the first place and was like, oh, it's a nice day for a walk, you know, I don't know. I don't necessarily, I guess I can tend towards the more charitable guess that, yeah, perhaps he's just sort of talking about the weather being nice and at least you're not having to walk out when it's like super hot and, you know, you're... I guess I should just do that, yeah. Make life easy. Nothing to the right of this thing, huh? And we can't explore upwards, I don't believe. I would say I don't think that I would take it that way because it seemed like they started nice enough and we're just trying to make small talk. I think if, I feel like that kind of person would either just not say anything in the first place or give a quick nod, like if they, you know what I mean? Like if they were looking at you and they had these thoughts of like, oh, this guy's big, you know, which I don't think that was the case, then I would think they would probably either just have the laugh to themselves or, you know, I think it would be, I do think it would be a little, it's not that it couldn't happen, but I do think it would be low chance that they were trying to, like, you know, insult you or make a joke about your weight or something. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That one's right at the beginning. Oop. No time to pop your jaw. Oops. Yeah, I think, well, video game 1980s, I think so much of like a, no, I get it, man. I mean, I as a person who has gone through points when I've been really depressed and I've felt hurt or, you know, I can empathize a little bit with people who I'll just say I understand how people can be so insecure sometimes, and you know, a lot of people have there's a lot of hurt going on that you don't always see, and there's a lot of people who kind of double down in that. And like, I was actually just talking to my wife about this, but I think sometimes when people feel that they already feel a little insecure about themselves, don't like aspects of themselves, or they're hurting in some ways, it's like it's so easy for them to want to just go transfer that to the next thing, that, you know, the next person. They go make fun of something else. And it's a little bit of a protective, I think it's a little bit of a protective process for them. It's a little bit of like, I don't have to look inward if I can make fun of that person, you know. I can feel a little bit better than that person, even though I think that, even though I don't like what I am and I'm not happy with myself, I can... probably gonna have to slow roll this one. You know, I think some people... Yeah, exactly. It is video game. And I think, honestly, like, the people who would... People who are more secure in themselves don't feel that need to, like, try to one-up themselves or make themselves feel better than somebody else. And I feel like people that are at ease with who they are, and at the very least are of a more sound mind at that point, or they're comfortable in who they are and confident, whatever. I find that those people they tend to be, like, not nearly as judgmental as, you know, somebody who's really hurting on the inside, or has their own insecurities and stuff that that they hate themselves about. And I don't know. I think that a lot of people are going around and they feel hurt themselves, and the only thing they know to do is to hurt somebody else. You know, is to pass that on. I think I can say this, like, I know that in times when I felt really down and insecure about myself, I think that there was almost this innate feel to, like, I wanted to, even though I didn't think highly of myself at all, I wanted to feel like I was a little still better than somebody else in some situation, or I'll just say this, it could feel cathartic to focus that hate that I had for myself onto somebody else. I guess it's what it is, you know. There you go, Dustin. Yeah. This is funny here. Can we get into where maybe with a... Oh no, you can't do the hair spin. Damn. Go! I was like, go and go. Maybe I can... You know what? I bet I can outrun them. Yeah. Run it back. So they're not hiding that bonus, they just made it a little hard to get to. Oh, man. Yeah, I think in those moments that I could really, in those moments that I hated myself, I think it felt like there was this... I got a temporary boost out of putting somebody else down, or, you know, I think I also, I don't know if any of you have ever felt this way, but, like, there were times when I felt really down that I had trouble seeing other people be happy. And I think I see this a lot with I see this a lot with people who get really hung up on, like, others' appearances and stuff, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there have been times when, I'll just say this, like, okay, let me just be totally blunt with you, okay? I've always had, like, body issues, weight issues. At the very least, like, I have when I was younger, when I was a kid, I was really, like, picked on by that, and it fucked me up. Like, it did screw me up, like, early on. And because of that, I've got a of like looking in the mirror and not liking what I see, even when it's not bad, you know. But there was a time when I was very insecure about that, and I felt that even if I never said it, like even if I never yeah, exactly, video game. Like, even if I never, like, because I wasn't, like, really rude to people to their face, but there was a silent judgment. And like, I remember at one point, you know, being younger and going to a party and seeing someone who was very large and quite ugly. And I don't say this as, like, I'm just trying to be blunt, but, like, and I saw that, and they were dancing, and they're having the time of their fucking life. And in that moment, they're not caring about anything else in the world other than the fun that they're having. And they probably felt self-actualized, and they were having a good time. And I looked at someone in a moment of pure joy, and I felt like I was silently judging them in my head, or a little bit of like, oh, well, you know, why are they out there? Oh, okay, you know, wow. And this sounds terrible, but I just, you know, this is some of the stuff that I had to break out of when I was a lot younger, is like silent judgment of others. And there was a realization of like, why, yeah, just being genuine. Like, there was this realization of, man, why does it make me upset to see people who are joyous? And then I realized that sometimes it's because I in my mind, I'm creating these hierarchies. I should be happier than them, or I'm better or smarter or cooler. I don't feel this way. It's just that it was all unsaid. It was all going on in a background, you know, and like, yeah, man, I think, yeah, totally video game 1980s, yeah. Cap Nemo said, I saw people being happy as like living in a different reality when I was depressed. Yeah, man. It is hard when you're in the shit. It's hard to see someone who is genuinely having a good time. And, you know, I see this with some of my family members, man, with like, hey, let me just give you like a quick example, okay? Someone who's quite large and wearing some revealing clothing. They've got a crop top. This has been the last few years, crop tops have come back into style. There's a lot of people who, like, I just feel like there's a lot of people out there who, you would think that they're perfect or something, the way that they would make fun of someone who's chubby but wearing a crop top. And that person's out there having fun. They're, you know, they're having a good time, whatever. They're dancing, they're laughing with their friends. And then it's easy for someone to sit there and look at them, and I think people can judge on the inside or still feel like, you know, why is that person having fun? You know, why are they having fun? And really, yeah, I find in that instance that usually I'm the one that's depressed. You shouldn't look at someone who's having a good time or dancing and think anything other than, hey, that looks like they're getting it. You know, that's, you know what I mean? Like, it's, and I have felt that switch over time of like seeing people have joy and people, yeah. Yeah, it is an envy, Cap Nemo. I think that's more than anything. But for me, I know at times I felt like there was a silent judgment or a, I think it was a feeling of like, if I can't be happy, then why am I seeing this, you know, how come this person can look so carefree and no, you know, and it's envy. That definitely is part of that. And I think over time, as I became more comfortable with myself and who I am and everything, I think that I learned to like stop that silent judgment, stop that comparison, and stop, you know, yeah, just stop, stop being mean to yourself when you see other people having fun and you know, for whatever reason, you get this sense of like, yeah, okay, yeah, misery does love company, you know, I mean, it's It's simple. It's a very old saying, but it's really true, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Yeah, well, okay, hey, think about gyms, you know, like working out or you know, spaces where people would work out, or a gym or something. The only people I ever knew who would do any sort of body shaming of somebody else when it came to a workout, you know, whether this is like PE class or, you know, or as adults going to the gym or something, are people who are really insecure. Like the people who were often, you know, like the gym rats, they're just like, hell yeah, you're in the gym, get it, you know, like it's good to see you, how you doing, you know, like we're all here to work out and improve ourselves or maintain whatever. So it's like the folks that were in like the absolute best shape were sometimes the ones who were like encouraging of everybody else. And it was I don't know if anybody else has kind of experienced that, but I think about like with some of the athletes that I knew when I was younger, and how some of them were like the ones that were the, you know, like actually really good, and you know, they tended to be less judgmental of everybody else. And all right, how about this? You know, women's sports. I've known a lot of guys who are like, oh, the WNBA sucks, it shouldn't even exist, you know, women's sports sucks, oh, blah, 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 you know. But I picked up on something when I was in high school, and that was that, like, most of the folks who were on the sports teams in my school are, like, I would say the guys that were, like, the nicest and were athletes, but were also, like, seemed like really, you know, decent people, and not just total, you know, like sort of the jock stereotype of, you know, being a jerk or something, a douche, whatever. Those guys cared more than anybody else about what the girls' team or the women's team was doing. Like, and they were in it, and they were loving every moment of it, and they were watching the games closely because they just fucking love sports, you know, and they like seeing people go out and play. And then it was like some of the other guys that were, you know, like, oh, I'm on the football team, but, you know, but I'm not, you know, I don't know. They're not it's not a matter of being a starter or anything like that. I'll just say there's a couple people I've known who were into sports and stuff who seemed confident and and happy with themselves. They didn't sit there and judge women's sports like some of these folks who didn't play, or, you know, people in, you know, I don't know, your average Joe would. Does that make any sense? I don't know if you guys have ever picked up on that, but you know, some guy down in the comments or something on a Facebook post is, you know, just kind of making fun of the idea of women's sports in general. And then it's like the people who actually play really appreciate it, you know? And it's funny how that happens, you know? I think so, video game. I think you know, not always, but I think that it can definitely correlate for a lot of people, I think. There are times that I think we're gonna get hit right there, yeah. Damn. Where is this hidden barrel? Well, I'll say this: there's times that I wish I could be on a little more of an autopilot and stop my brain from being so consumed with everything and second guessing myself and being too, like, hyper aware sometimes to as a detriment, versus some, just being able to do like, all right, I wake up, a life unexamined sometimes sounds kind of nice compared to one where you're staying depressed all the time and, you're in a prison of your own mind. And yeah, I do think to an extent. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense, Dustin, yeah. It is Captain Nemo, yeah. Well, there is something to be said about, like, just not being racked with anxiety all the time, I mean, think about some of the things you could accomplish if you could sort of find a middle ground between, your overactive brain and and being able to not worry so much, not be so anxious. And not anxious in that meaning of scared, but just like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a better way to describe it. There you go, Dustin. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for talking through this stuff. We're hitting some heavy topics. I feel like I had so many hang-ups. I'm so glad I met some of the people I did in high school and into college and stuff that could, because I just had, we all do. I mean, you all have our programming and stuff, and I can't help but think that there's something here. Shoot. Damn it. I don't know what it would be. Well, I should probably get a little break in. Time for a break. We're asking the big questions today. All right. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for letting me tell you about my hang-ups and my own self-body shaming. Here we are on the mountain. Oh, man. Captain Nemo, I wanted to ask you if you'd listen much to Gorillaz' The Mountain, the album they put out earlier this year. I really like it. I hadn't been into them for the last couple albums, but this one brought me back into the Gorillaz fold. Yeah. I guess just to wrap all that up, you didn't care for it? Okay. Yeah. Hey, man, listen to it again. Yeah. I do think that when people are hurt, they go on to hurt people. And I know that, when I've been down, it's hard to see people be joyous, whether I'm envious of it or I feel judgmental or... yeah, man. There was one thing I wanted to mention earlier that I did forget, and that was just that I think people can really double down on the dark side sometimes, I mean, we've all known that person who's like, well, I'm an asshole, so, like, that's just what I am. And I think a lot of times those people are just hurting, man. They're just like, there's a lot of, in some of those cases, there's a lot of, like, self-hatred. And I think sometimes people it's a protective thing, kind of, to, like, you're almost doubling down on it, especially if you ever get any pushback on whatever your judgment or your, the way you view other people. If you get any pushback, there can be this, like, doubling down on it, whatever, like, well, I'm just an asshole, I'm a reprobate, And I feel like some of those folks, it's like they're so unhappy and they cannot look at anyone be joyous. They can't look at that and accept it, you know. It's sad. Yeah, I know, man. The tragedy of Anakin Skywalker. Thank you for putting it in a reference, a pop cultural reference we can all understand. Video game 1980s. There's a bit of a running joke with me and Pal Puck, how I have to put everything in Star Wars terms sometimes to truly understand. Yeah, it's true, Captain Nemo, and it's hard to come back. It is hard to come out of. Where do you go? Where do you go from there when you are at a starting point of hating yourself and not liking what you see in the mirror, or at least what you are, or your past decisions you've made? You know. All right, on that, we're all gonna have a nice good cry and come back. Happy Friday, guys. I want to get out of here for just a few minutes. You guys should get a break too. I'll see you back here in a bit. BRB. No, video game night. I'm looking down at the perfect sound effect.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me. I'll never turn to the dark side.
Nice. There it is. All right, guys. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB.
Venusaur, Charizard.
Hey guys, good to see you. What's up? I had to ditch the headband. Cutting off circulation. What is this, 7? Part 7 is underway. Mixing up the thumbnail for a dumb joke. Music reference. Hey, we might, maybe we could, I do have a segment, and it's something that I set up a while back. Maybe we could go into that. I might wait just a little bit longer, though. I don't know. You know what? Let's do it. Let's knock it out now. It feels like kind of a good in-between point. We're already at a break, so, yeah, let's do it. All right, so there's a segment. I put a couple things together honestly, like a few weeks ago at this point. It's some stale stuff, but I never did actually do it on the stream. So with that being said, it's going to be rough, but should be fun. But let me take you guys to a segment called The Hive Mind. This is where we find something from Reddit or, some other social media pertaining to gaming. See what the Hive Mind's up to. Okay. All right, I saw this one a few weeks ago, and I had to ask you guys, first off, do you remember the show X-Play? Second, did anyone actually like the show X-Play? This was asked on r/retro gaming. I found this a few weeks ago. I don't have any clips of the show or anything. I could have gone and finished this, but there was a show known as, at first it was Extended Play, and then it got the edgy moniker X-Play.
Gamers have classically short attention spans.
That was a little quote from one of the hosts that was there at the very beginning of it. But they went on to say, for those unfamiliar, it was a video game review show on a channel called G4 on cable in the late 90s and early 2000s. I'll randomly catch clips from it while perusing YouTube. No, okay. I think even before G4, it was like Tech TV, I believe.
I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Kate Patello.
Where's the pictures? Yeah, okay, we got all the sound effects, but it started as a video game review and preview show and lifestyle show by the hosts Adam Sessler and Kate Patello. And then later...
Do video games help you concentrate and relax?
All right, there we go. We're getting all the sounds. Later on, they had a different host. I'm trying to remember her name. She's coming up in a little bit, actually. But yeah. All right, OP goes on to say, and I personally hate this show a little more every time I see it, and hate that I'm reminded it ever existed. I don't understand how it aired as long as it did. Both hosts try to do this sarcastic, edgy thing where they make fun of almost every game they review, and pretty much act like video games in general are pretty lame, and gamers are nerds. Like the whole shtick annoys the hell out of me. Oh, heck, they said. Well, all right, something about that in a second. Hey, Dustin, do you remember, do you remember...
I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Kate Patello.
X-Play?
Gamers have classic...
Get to the goddamn headline. Sorry. Screaming at the producer here. Do you remember the show X-Play, Dustin? Do. So... oh wait, there was one more thing. This is great. I love it when I just wing this and it's awful. OP says, I get it came out during a time when nu metal was hot and being hot topic edgy was cool. But the hosts are so unlikable and the reviews are never actually informative anyway. Their whole goal is to be funny and they try way too hard and fail miserably. Now, here's the thing. I remember liking this show. Granted, I was in like early high school when I remember, or I remember it being on, but I do remember X-Play giving me a scoop on Mario Sunshine. I got all this like great, like video footage and stuff of Mario Sunshine when it was, you know, before it came to the US. And I remember they were really going in on how the Japanese version said shine get whenever you get one of the shines. I don't know, they were kind of laughing at that, but yeah. Oh, yeah, there's that edginess, Dustin. Oh yeah. Look, here's the thing. I never took it too seriously, but it was a great source for like previews of what was to come. The E3 stuff was really good. I do remember watching that a couple of years. Here's the hosts for, you know, after Kate Patello left. This is Morgan Webb. That's right. But yeah, they would go to E3, and although I was an avid game magazine reader, and you would get some great spreads on E3 with a lot of pictures and stuff, you know, but like, you know, to actually get the actual footage, to get gameplay, seeing that in video form, that's what I liked about the show. And like, yeah, it had its sort of edgy bits, and it, you know, I do feel that there were moments when, you know, hey, they were going in on gamers a little bit. But one thing came to mind. You know, back then, there were still some hierarchies in place when it came to nerd culture, okay? So back then, for instance, we could still make fun of the anime kids. And that was like one of the most recurring bits that they would do on the show X-Play. I don't know, for whatever reason, Adam like hated anime, and when it came to some of the RPGs that were very like anime based, I know he was just like a, you know, that was the bane of his existence. But yeah, hey, back then, you know, there were nerd hierarchies, you know what I mean? We punched down. We also made fun of ourselves too. It was a nerdy thing. Like for, I think I don't know. It's not like video games were unpopular when I was a kid or teenager, high schooler. It's just that they're not. There is an even more like widespread acceptance of games at this point. Similar to anime. Like if you were watching anime back in the late 90s, even though Toonami was popular, like it was still considered pretty nerdy, right? I mean, I don't know if anybody can back me up on this, but you know, like you know, being into Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that, as big as it is at this point, and of course it had viewership at that time, but it was still pretty new in the US, and it wasn't nearly as widespread to be into anime. People would play games, but I think it has gotten to even a greater level of sort of acceptance. And well, yeah, Dustin remembers when they were nerdy. Yeah. it was nerdy to do anything other than like a really casual kind of, you know, caring about video games. Like at a really, I play a little Mortal Kombat, we play some Madden, you know. I feel like I would see a lot of that, but then the people who would go the next step, they were playing the RPGs and trying to look for more obscure titles, and yeah, they were considered nerdy, you know. I was considered nerdy. Yeah, video game 1980s. Yeah, totally. Right. Yeah. Palpuck said Toonami would air Hamtaro. You don't get any hipper than Hamtaro. You know, that is true. I'll never forget being in 7th grade and some kids next to me. They were like looking at pictures of some of the Sailor Moon characters, and they were, you know, basically like talking about which one was their girlfriend, or, you know, their favorite, right? I guess now, what would you call it? Your best girl, you know. And I just remember kind of looking over, and as nerdy as I was, I remember kind of thinking like, damn, I like a little Dragon Ball Z. Hey, I watched a little Gundam Wing. But this is like a whole other level, you know. Video game 1980s. You had to keep it quiet, huh? Yeah. I will say this. I remember going to spend the night at friends' houses, and I would wake up early and like I'd want to go fire up their Super Nintendo if they had one, or you know, I remember sometimes like I would wait for them to wake up, and it's like, this kid's not gonna wake up, man. It's already 9 o'clock. Come on. And then they would sometimes wake up to me playing their video game system, which is not always the best look, or some friends took that better than others. Right, that was me, right? I was getting the hangout in, but we're gonna play some games too. I couldn't admit that I like Night Trap and Willy Beamish. I don't know Willy Beamish. Night Trap is one I'd actually like to just see just for the hell of it. That's funny. All right, well, I appreciate it. Hey, there's always been nerd hierarchies. Yeah, on X-Play, it was very of the time. Honestly, I'll wrap it up by saying this. If you watch stuff from that era, or really just anything that's been, if it's been whatever amount of time has passed since then, and I don't know what that is, but at a certain point, it becomes more of a time capsule than, I don't know. Some things stand the test of time. They're always good and, you know, whatever. But I feel like when it comes, like, open up an issue of EGM from, like, the late 90s. You're going to see a very similar, like, kind of nerd hierarchies, people, you know, talking about what types of games they like to play, others that suck, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. I feel like when you watch something like X-Play, view it more as a little peek into a time period, because the jokes aren't going to hit as much anymore. You're going to see them coming from a mile away. Sometimes the joke is just, oh, this game is made for weebs, and that's like all that it is, you know. This is too Japanese. Like, sometimes that's all that their joke was, you know. So don't take it too seriously, but I will say back in the day it was good for it was really good for like seeing previews of games. I really appreciated getting to see the Japanese version of games, and I think I saw some Wind Waker footage. At the very least, I know with Mario Sunshine, I was seeing the lead up to that and was really stoked on it, but yeah. Yeah, that's right, video game. They paved the way. They did. Yeah. They did, yes. And of course, before me, like, I think about the gamers before video games existed. Those poor saps. They had to do things like play cards or board games. What else? Like when you go to Cracker Barrel and they give you the like little triangle thing with the T's, and you're supposed to, you know, like jump them and stuff, and then however many T's you have left over, that you're supposed to look at that and it tells you how smart you are, you know. You guys know that, right? Dustin. Oh, pinball wizard action. Anyway, yeah. Yes, yeah. Right, so the folks playing the RPGs and stuff and Dungeons and Dragons, they were all accused of being Satan worshippers. And, that's interesting. Well, what's funny is that, like, there was a tension on that show because Adam would make fun of the anime stuff, but I thought that, at least when I was watching it and they had Morgan Webb, like, she usually was like, it was a little bit of good cop, bad cop, with both of them making fun of the other person's type of preferred games. All that is to say, it could be fun to watch. I don't think I would go back and want to watch like the whole series, but it could be really cool to like type in a specific game that you wanted to see some hype for and go find that episode or something and see what people were talking about it before it came out or right around its release. I think that's where, since so much of this stuff is, I think every episode is pretty much archived on YouTube, you know. I think it's best for that purpose at this point. Yeah. Anyway, it was a cool show. We also, we didn't have, give me 1 second. I've talked about this show before, but there were, outside of the US, there were a few examples of like video game shows that did the same kind of thing, like hype, reviews, previews. There was one I've been seeing that was out of the UK. I forget the name of it. It's got a funny name. But there was one known as Nintendo Mania that I have... I wonder if I have a picture or something. Hey, all right, lower your volume for just a second. This might be kind of loud. I don't have a better way to do this, but let me put this video in, and then I'm going to try to turn it down right away. Okay, actually, it's not... Where is it? Is it playing? Maybe there's no audio for it. Okay. This is Nintendo Mania. This was a show that was on Azteca TV in Mexico. It also aired in other Latin American countries, but this was... I think it started in the SNES era, but they would do stuff like they had like... Okay, first off, there's like a half pipe or quarter pipe like in the studio. You can see the guys behind it. They would have folks get together they'd bring like kids in to do like a competition. You could see them playing Star Fox 64. Yeah, look at this. Look at these gamers in the moment. So we didn't get this stuff. I wish I could remember what that UK show was. I was watching one about the lead up to the Nintendo 64 recently, but you know, it was another show that I think they're doing a lot of like previewing of what's to come and showing exclusive footage, but we didn't get this stuff. Mamma mia! In the US until we got X-Play, so honestly, more video game shows. I would have watched whatever back then, honestly. Bad Influence, that's it, Palpuck, yeah. That one's cute. That one's funny. It tried to be all like kind of funky and, well, 90s cool. Bad Influence did, from what I've seen. I remember them doing they started this one segment by doing a joke a few times about what one of the women hosts on the show, like, oh, back when she had this haircut, or 3 haircuts ago, she said this about, this game. 2 haircuts ago, she did that. Anyway. All right. It was there. Okay, I need to write that down. Bad Influence. I caught a clip from them the other day, and I was like, this is cute as hell. I'm gonna watch a little bit of the show. All right, that's it for the Hive Mind. Sorry, that was not very well organized, but we did it. we made it. All right. I think I did a rant mode at some point too about leaf blowers, but I don't know that I ever got to that one. All right, maybe if I get pissed off today, I'll come back to that. Let's go here. Oops. No more the mountain. Captain Nemo said no more. Dustin says F leaf. Well, let me see. Let me go to the rant mode. Let's just see what we have. I gotta find it first. Okay. Yep, here it is. Okay. Man, I put this together like a month ago or something, and I never did it. All right, well, let's do this, huh? Let's do it. All right. A few weeks ago, we had some crazy wins. Okay. A few days of consistent crazy wins. It had me feeling like the Mucinex man. Okay. Allergies, bad seasonal allergies, yet it's all 4 seasons of the year. I don't understand. Oh, this is something else, actually. That's oh, I'm sorry. I haven't looked at some of this stuff in weeks. But, okay. Did you get... Let's just knock this one out. Yeah. All right, guys. A few weeks back, I was on YouTube. I think I was having a bad day. I was in a bad mood, right? And I look and I see this video entitled "Fox Kills Himself" was the title of the video. And this was the thumbnail, with Fox saying, "This time I'm really gonna do it." And I gotta admit, guys, when I saw this, the first word that popped into my mind, honestly, was this is tasteless. If I had a second thought that popped into my mind, disrespectful. Fox? Fox McCloud offing himself? I don't know. I don't know about that, right? This guy? Are we playing the same game? This Fox McCloud? Now, remember, this is the same game that hits you over the head with never give up. You know? How many times is that mentioned? You hear it from your dear old dad at the end of the game, but you've been hearing it from Peppy all the way through. That Fox? You're telling me that he did the unthinkable? No, not that. Get to this one. That Fox? But yeah, that's that Star Fox? I mean, come on, right? Again, the words of Peppy. Never give up. Trust your instincts. We gotta play this game again, man. Now, honestly, I was pissed for a little bit. I started this rant, and then at a certain point, I feel like, you know, blood pressure went down a little bit. Okay, felt the temperature drop. And I decided, you know what? Let me actually watch this video. Okay, let me actually go. It's only a minute and 1 second. Let's watch it, right? Who cares? And it's actually just a joke about Fox needing to kill himself in order to, you know, start the level over so that he can try to get more points. He misses a. It's pretty funny, honestly. He miss it. It's something I've done 1,000 times. You know, right? He goes on to say these medals are no joke, Slippy. And yeah, that's why he crashes his R-wing. Okay, I've done that 1,000 times. I've turned Fox into a smoking crater countless times, especially in that first level, because you're right at the beginning. You know, if it doesn't go the way you want it to go, you might as well restart. Doesn't hurt anything, you know. I've had Fox McCloud kill himself thousands of times, probably. And I mean, God knows how many times I flung Donkey Kong down a bottomless pit. You guys have probably seen that happen 30 times today. You know, so I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just getting sensitive. I think I was just having a bad day, honestly. And I looked up at that video and I was like, that Cloud wouldn't do that. Honestly, I think I was still in a vulnerable state because that weekend I had tried to get all the Chaos Emeralds on Friday and I really screwed it up. And I ended up deleting that stream. Well, I made it private. It's gone. I think I was just in a bad mood, yeah, honestly. So, anyway, all that is to say, I forgot. I did find a better outlet that weekend for my rage, and that was putting my eyes into Dr. Robotnik's face there. That was what I had to do to deal with my pain of unsuccessfully getting all the Chaos Emeralds. And it worked too. We got it done the next week. So who knows? Maybe Jet, that's this YouTuber. Hey, maybe that's how they get through this crazy life. You know, they got to laugh to themselves, make a silly video. I get it. It looks like he's got. Yeah, it looks like he's got a lot to work through, actually. We got Fox kills himself, Star Fox goes to the sun and dies. See, this is just the way that we work through our own shit, you know? So I want to salute all those, including Jet, who are working to lift the emotional burden that weighs us down of just having to kill our character over and over and over again. Sending our protagonist to their doom. Yeah. It might be video game 1980s, but I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to find a way to deal with it, you know? I spent a whole lifetime killing all my heroes. I'd like to apologize to all the Marios and Donkey Kongs, the Links. But, you know, if we can't find a way to laugh about stuff, I guess we're totally fucked then, aren't we? I mean... Jeez. Alright. By the way, I show this picture sometimes. That's me and my big sister. Back in the day. In case anybody needed proof. Here it is. That's a very happy young Parvinator. Waiting his turn in Super Mario Brothers 1. My sister used to get so pissed. She'd say that I talked her. I basically, like, you know, distracted her. I was quit talking. You made me die. And in that game, you gotta wait until the other player. You gotta wait until they die before you get a turn. It's make it take it, baby. You finish a level, you keep going. All right. Anyway. What are we doing here, guys? That's it. That's it for rant mode. Yeah, I never stopped talking since then. Absolutely. The video game said, well, when you kill your heroes, they always come back. It's true. Either by way of another life or a continue or... Yeah, you're right. It's just life on the streets. Alright guys, that's it for rant mode. If it feels like my heart isn't truly in it, I think it's probably because I wrote this like 3 weeks ago and I've forgotten most of it, so... There was a flow to it, trust me.
Venezuela.
That's okay. Alright. We'll get back to the game now. Thanks for letting me go on a rant. Thanks, video game 1980s. I like doing those sometimes. I used to do more of it, but you know, I've been in a bad way these last few weeks with starting a stream, just feeling kind of crappy, and honestly, it's like there were a couple of times I'd put something together and then just be like, maybe I'll do it. And then like, no, I'm not feeling it today. Maybe later this week. Exactly. Well, that was part of it. Honestly, I wanted to get those out of the way so I can try to work up some other ones. There's a little release there that I needed. I used to do a... there was a very short time, I only got like 3 episodes out of it, but there was a short time when I was working on what I wanted to be like a weekly sort of video game, you know, comedy, news, comedy, whatever, kind of just general gaming lifestyle. You know, honestly, it was a little... there was a bit of like a, you know, kind of a, you know, honestly, like, some people didn't realize that in a lot of that I was playing a character. I think it was a bit confusing because you know, you don't always say, oh, I'm joking. And if you say something convincingly enough, people will think that you're, you know, serious about it. And I know I did some videos about the console wars. And I would get like, nobody cares about... The console wars weren't that bad. Nobody actually cares about that. And, oh, no. You know... People being really upset. And not kind of realizing that I was... kind of playing a character. Hey, Michael. Yeah, an angry version of it? Yeah. Webb Woods, but this time with the sniper, huh? Right, exactly. Well, how much time and effort you spend on things does kind of determine... At a certain point, it kind of, you know, consumes you. That's like when people make a sort of being a critic of a specific thing like part of their personality. And it's like, man, you spend so much time, thought, and effort thinking about this thing that you seemingly hate, you know? Or like... You get it sometimes with sports, like LeBron James. It was just kind of funny because nothing could ever be said about him without like there being like, 10 other, get off of LeBron's dick, just like, but those guys will like never not say something negative about LeBron. I don't know. It's just like, what are you choosing to spend your time on, like. Yeah, totally. Well, that's part of what I want to... Yeah, and that's part of what's kind of fun to laugh at a little bit, is just taking this or that thing too seriously, and... trying to, I do think learning to let go... I'll say this, with, when it... On a more serious note, like, when it comes to... Well, you guys know, it's like difficult to talk about games a lot now because there's just a very toxic discourse about like about games, and some of this dovetails with like all the folks who are just worried about like wokeness destroying games and stuff, and there is so much like vitriol whenever like a new game is previewed. You see it, and it's just like people are like lining up to be really nasty to each other about it. And I don't know, it's almost like making it a personality trait to spend more time putting everything else down instead of focusing on the things that you care about. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know where this bonus is. Gotta be maybe early on, or... There's not anything up above us there, is there? I don't think so. Yeah. I definitely can relate to that. Yeah, video game, 1980s. I think part of it for me is a feeling of kind of limited time as well. Just like man, I only have so much time in the day. I want to spend that on doing and talking about the things that I enjoy versus getting... Yeah, it's fun to be critical, and I don't mean that you shouldn't. I mean, I love to take a little time to analyze a game or something, talk about where you think it falls short. But some people kind of just like, that's the only mode they can ever be in, and it's really exhausting. And they kind of care too much, And I think with me, when it comes to a lot of new game stuff or remakes, something coming out in a series that I really like, or like a Mario movie, the Zelda movie, things like that. For me, I mean, I have so much Mario and Zelda, so many Mario and Zelda games that I'm always gonna love, and they're always gonna be just as good. That can never be taken away from me. That will always exist. It really is no skin off of my back if the next thing that comes out is a dud. I can't sit and worry about that too much, Like, I'm not gonna spend too much time especially before a game has even come out, like pretending that we know the game and we know everything about it, and yeah, hey Michael, I was seeing your message. Sorry, I was just was looking for a chance to stop talking. Looking to give myself a chance so I could answer you. I did get the one where you're in first-person shooter mode, which is really funny, huh? That's like a... You're right, that is a unique little gameplay, you know, for a bonus. I was like, wait, we're shooting? I think there's something before that that I'm... I think there's something before that that I'm missing. Yeah. Evil Dead 2, yeah. Yeah, man. I was sketching up what you said about Evil Dead and like, yeah. Yeah, don't... I think sometimes... Well, I used to kind of... I think that about the cringiest thing one can do is to worry too much about something being cringe. You know? I love your emotes, Livy. You got some cool ones. Thank you. Okay, that I was thinking that it might have been before that, but yeah, I did get that one where you go first person shooter mode. That was funny. I was not expecting that. We get to pick up the sniper rifle. That's not the sound a sniper rifle makes, but... Oh my god. Okay, do the... Oh. I'm forgetting what buttons I hit. Do. So, there's a part where I see a banana that's low, and it has me thinking there's something there. Peep peep. Yeah. Oh. Wow, look at this. Well, that's where what Palpuck told me about hitting the web button at the apex, the jump, tapping it twice gets you the web right underneath you. Guess you pretty much got to use that. Well, I've played enough video games, of course, Palpuck. I guess it is a good question. I think I've been around people when they've been firing a 50 cal sniper rifle, so I have actually heard that. But it's been a while. I was more talking out of my ass. Yeah, we're not gonna get our bananas. That's okay. This is not a hard one to get to. There was this guy that there was this guy back in my hometown. It was one of my dad's friends. I can't get this hair out of my eyes. And he lived in the woods, and my dad and I joked that this guy must have been like witness protection or something, because he was from Connecticut and he ended up down in very rural Alabama. They had this house and some property that was on this mountain, and it got pretty remote up there, and they had a big shooting range. I think that might have been the last time I fired a gun. Oh. There we go. Yeah, you don't want to know. No, I'm like, I think that was the last time I fired a gun. Except for when that breaking and entering went wrong and... Or just like admit to some crime or something. Oh, except for that one time. I tried to jack that guy's car. Just fired a warning shot. Yeah. I think I skipped that part. Did I? Yeah. How did I miss it? Well, maybe... Hold on. Didn't I? Yeah, it's further back. Well, shoot. I didn't want to get the checkpoint. Do-do-do-do-do. It's because there's nothing to do in Kansas. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I haven't had one since then. I don't, well, I've never owned one, actually. There's supposed to be some rifle that I think it was given by my granddad, but, like, I never, it was a gift to me, but I just, like, you know, it was at my dad's house. I think I took it to his friend's shooting range, like, one time, you know, and I took it to the shooting range, like, one time, and that was it. He's kept it since then. Darn. I don't really want to have to... I went too far. We gotta work our way back. Video game 1980s has traded his guns in for a shuriken. Oops. Yeah, I picked up the bow staff. Now there's a song from there's a song from 311 of all groups. Do 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 do. It was one of their older ones, but they had a song that was "Guns are for P word." You know, maybe not the most elegant. Oh, I did. You're right, Dixie. Silly me. Yeah, we just got that one. Yes, thank you, Palpuck. Yeah, you guys are right. Clearly, I'm paying attention to the game, as you can tell.
Give me a hell yeah!
Thank you. Now, this one, I don't know where it is. We should go save. There's nothing like at an... I probably can't shoot it at a 45-degree angle here. That was it. I was like, I don't think there would be anything. I don't even know if I can shoot it at a 45-degree angle with the B right there. Yep, that's what you have to do. Maybe we toss somebody? Oh, shoot. Yeah, just do that fast. Cheese in my butter with my ninja star. I don't know why, but I'm hearing the, like, that old video of the, Judy chop. It was supposed to be some, like, oh, I'm, you know, some really country ass dude. He's gonna teach you, ninjutsu or something, you know. And I remember his phrase was, you do a Judy chop. And I remember thinking, like, okay, I feel like this guy, although he's really country, he would know how to say judo. And if anything, he wouldn't say Judy chop. It'd be a judo chop, you know, judo chop. I thought that was a bit of a stretch to think of some country guy who's like really into martial arts calling it a Judy chop. Also, yeah, I feel like that, you know, I don't know. What is a judo chop? You can do some striking in judo, but Can you hit him with the chop? I don't know. I've been putting it off, but it's time for this boss. Two ways to get to this boss? Oh, there must be another, like, another road's gonna open up once we beat him, I bet. Spoof website on how to be a ninja, okay. I think I actually remember this video game. Okay, that's funny. Kunai would make for a better butter knife. Oh. Blizzard's base camp. The Brothers Bear? Look at this one. My word, how on earth did you find me up here? Well, never mind about that. My name's Blizzard. I've been up here for weeks getting ready for my attempt to conquer K3. It looks like I'm going to miss my best friend Blue's birthday. Oh man. Say, could you do me a favor, Kongs? Oh, I accidentally told him Snow Way. Just by hitting the down button, I wanted to see what the other option was. I miss some of the early, internet. Well, in many ways, but... Oh, now I can actually pick. Maybe I hit the back, maybe I hit the right button, which I think makes them walk back out the door. Hey Sid, what's up, man?
I'm gonna give you 55 straight.
Please do. Welcome, buddy.
Yeah!
That's great. Could you take him this present for me? Please, I'd be ever so grateful. You said it was Blue's? Is that what you said? Blue's birthday? Ooh. I'll tell you, I really miss some of the like forum and forum culture. Some of that is still around at this point, but I feel like Reddit became sort of a place where for a lot of that, and like I don't know, especially with like video games. I remember really enjoying some forums, and everyone had their little signature and stuff. Where's Candy? That is a good question. I don't think we've seen Candy Kong in this one, Sir Sid. But yeah, the whole like internet, what was it, 3.0? I don't know. The social media wave kind of came, and a lot of that stuff got knocked out. There are still some forums out there, but... I think more than anything, I kind of miss... I mean, I've just never been a fan of my smartphone. It's not trying to be any kind of contrarian or anything. It just like, I already have enough problems with paying attention to what's going on around me that like, I don't need something in my hand to like constantly distract me. And I also just like, when it comes to doing something on the internet, I guess I'm old school. I like sitting down at a desk and having a big ass screen and a mouse, and I feel like I'm a some people can do like and have to do pretty much everything off of their phone, signing forms, but that's fine. They're doing the e-file and stuff, that's nice and easy. But like, I remember running this like onboarding training for this place I used to work at, and everybody would come in for like their first day of virtual training, and this was many years ago, and at that time it was like there were just going to be some things that they needed to do that were it's going to be hard to do off your phone, filling out this or that form, and I was always like, oh my god, first off, how are you getting all that done without, a computer? Second, are you getting anything out of this training? Like, are you actually at home, or are you kind of just like some of them would be driving around and stuff, and in the virtual training, and yeah. Well, I would say, Sid, I can try to be intentional, but the second half of your sentence, I definitely do that. I definitely feel sometimes that I've wasted time or get to the end of the day and I'm like, damn, where did the day go? Probably because I'm not doing the first part of that very well, you know, being intentional. That's cool. Video game 1980s, yeah. I remember the news groups, yeah. Early BBS and stuff. It's crazy to me too, like several years back I was getting a little bit into the Grateful Dead, and I was learning about how, like, way back in the day, these data scientists at you know, like these data scientists at like Stanford and these other sort of, you know, Northern California or Bay Area places, you know, they're working on like really early internet stuff, DARPANET, etc. You know, a lot of that was kind of run out of some of those schools there. And way back then, they were having like forums and like databases for dead shows where you could, you know, they would put the set list, where the show was, you know, people could come in with notes or comments or whatever, you know. It's just so funny to think of like those early internet heads, you know, they were really like, it really served to, in some ways, bring people together for a while. And then it just managed to, you know, to drive us all apart, you know. Yeah. That's right, Sir Sid, yeah. I do try to be deliberate, you know. Some of it is a feeling of kind of guilt over, you know, where have I been the last however many years, you know? I can get those feelings of like, you know, I've kind of been dealing with even some of that lately, I think. Some of it is because I had a birthday not too long ago, so it's just a little bit of thinking about getting older and stuff, and, you know, those thoughts of like, damn. I think seeing that the kids were, the niece and nephew were like, you know, just a couple years away from, or maybe just 1 year away from college, I think. Jeez. I think they might, I can't remember if they're going in their senior year, actually, but anyway, that had me just kind of thinking like, damn, where have I been? What have I done the last 10 years or whatever, you know? I can get hung up about that stuff, and I can feel that I can have this feeling of wasted time, or a lot of time that, you know, I wasn't there for, you know, because I didn't feel present, or I was depressed or whatever, you know? So, yeah, man, these days try to be a little more intentional. Well, we got us a boss here. He's throwing snowballs at us. You know what? I have seen... Oh no, yeah, she's out. We had to hit his glowing button, huh? Have I scored a hit on this guy? Bleak, the snowman, huh? I remember seeing this in Nintendo Power back in the day. Okay, that definitely was a hit. Cranky has trained me for this. Okay, he's gonna sweep across and back. Oh, shoot! Oh, get him. That might be an opportunity to hit him there. Oh, he's still going. Come on, dude. You gotta look. Oh, thank you. Darn. I'll get that real quick. That's weird. Yeah, here it is. I need to get in the habit of updating that regularly. I know I say that every time, but hey, thank you, Video Game 1980s. I appreciate it. I've got, for anybody else that was looking, we do have the Discord down in the chat right now. I think you guys can click that from either, or at least copy and paste it. But I'll put it under each chat. I just heard something go off there, so yeah, maybe is that you, Video Game? How are you doing, Sid? What are you getting up to this weekend, man? Whoops. Awful. I'm gonna get a little break in a second, I think. Yeah, we're not the most active Discord, but you know, it kind of it will, you know, it waxes and wanes. There's times when everybody's on it, you know, and then it will go, you know, a week or something. Oh yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Dude. It is. Kevato. I want to give it another try. You know what my problem is? At least what I'm going to blame it on, guys? I got to use the bathroom.
Poggers!
All right, I'm going to get a little break in. You guys should get one too. When we come back, we will work on Bleak once again. All right, appreciate you guys. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging. This has been a fun one. That part of the soundtrack it gets kind of, you know, it's like little fanfares and stuff. I came back and sat in the chair and I was like, wait, where'd the music go? And then I heard, or like the fail music, you know, whatever it is. Yeah. No worries, video game 1980s. I've done that before, like hanging out in a Twitch for a while and talking and stuff, and then being like, oh yeah, I never actually hit follow. Or maybe I hit it and then I came back and absentmindedly like, oh, let me follow this. Turns out if you follow someone twice, no worries at all. Yeah. No, I'm not going to hound anybody for... I should say thanks for the follow, but yeah, that is to say I would never, like, you know, how come you're not following? You know. Okay, this guy. Yeah. Old Bleak. That's your opportunity. Am I doing something to throw them over him there, or was it just kind of... Whoops, shit. Just stayed at the edge. Come on. Look at the sky. What a crazy color of like a coral, sort of. I know my aim was a little off there. Oh, if I hold down, I see. If I hold down, it'll throw him to the first row. Okay. I think not pressing a directional button throws to the second row, and then pressing up throws to the third row. Okay. I was like, why is he going over him? Shit. Yeah, why I was only carrying a button. Yeah, you got it, Kvato. Yep. That's what I was missing. Oh, that's funny. Video game 1980s. Oops. At the start of the stream, we actually had someone who's around in the chat often, Ashmac. They're from Scotland, if you couldn't tell from their name, you know. But Ashmac was actually in Boston right now. He let us know he'd been having a really great time. And yeah, everyone was talking about how they drank the place dry. Oh shoot, hit down, 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 down. Abajo. Down. I can't make myself hold the down button. Okay, I think I can actually do this now. Well, so I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I don't think I got to explain it to anybody else. But there was I was seeing this video about how there was this one liquor store in Boston that all these Scottish fans, the guy was like, I've seen like literally like 1,000 people today kind of come by and like get pictures in front of this liquor store. And the name of the liquor store was, it was spelled like this. And apparently there's Scottish slang, jobby is shit. So, someone posted this on social media. Some Scott posted on social media about, a picture of jobby liquors. And And then it just became this huge viral sensation. Everybody had to go to that part of Boston, like stand in front of the sign and stuff. And the store owner, proprietor, or whatever, he was like, he was saying that like, oh yeah, it's a combination of my parents' names, like I don't know, like Joanne and something else, and whatever it was, and so yeah, it was like he just, you know, I forget what you call it, but you smash those two words together, and you know, you got Joby or whatever. But yeah, apparently Jobby, spelled slightly different, but it means shit in Scottish slang, which I don't know, I thought that was hilarious. It was funny because someone was talking to him and was like, you'd never find a liquor store in Scotland called Jobby Liquors. Yeah. I feel, Dustin, I honestly feel for the portmanteau. That's it, right? Yeah, when you take like parts of one word and parts of another word, yeah, slam them together. Portmanteau. Is that the word I was going for? He's fast in this, that initial round. I love his laugh. I can't be getting hit so early on in the fight. Oh, down. Got him. I was thinking about how, yeah, Swanky did help us get prepared for this. Oh. Do. Shit liquors, yeah. Oh, Jobby Liquors. God.
Yeah,
I suck,
let's
man.
keep this Parvinator party going.
Hey, what's up, Ashmac? How you doing, man? I was just telling them about Jobby Liquors. Hey, how did the game go? I've been here in the trap. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the outside world. I'm laying low in the trap, making video game moves. Oh, dang. And it was 1-0 at the half, huh? Wasn't it? Scotland's not out, are they? He's coming quick now, huh? Oh, this is a fun fight. Okay, man. I want to get it done. Sid, I missed your message. When I came back, I saw you told me what you're up to. No plans this week. I have to work and we'll probably catch the World Cup. Yeah, well, hey. Sometimes you need those weekends where... Well, you mentioned you have to work anyway, so yeah. Hopefully you can do some chilling outside of that, enjoy some World Cup. That's money. I thought that was, but... No safe place to stand. Man, just missed him. I didn't mean to move that far, but... Ah, dang. I really got to get him every opportunity, you know, because it just... chances are going up of taking a hit every extra round I give him. You bastard. Get him. Nice little build up in this fight, you know, they... No! Okay. Go, go, throw it! Oh no! That was it, that was probably the kill shot. Dang, you got to get out of the center for that one. That's tough. Yeah, I did, Ashmack. Yeah, this game brings it out in me. Took her 40 minutes to figure out how to lower and raise the shots. Cave auto. Yeah. I bet. And nobody told her. Well, maybe they didn't want any back seating. Oh, I'm glad it didn't take quite that long, but it did take a little longer than I'd like to admit. I think what helped me realize it was one time I threw one of the far ones, you know. I threw one of the long ones, and I realized I did that with pressing up, and I was like, okay, well, that does make a difference. Just get lined right up with it. Peg him with a few more. Bean him. Got him. That one gets me every time. Oh, no. Man. I'm making it harder for myself with missing those. Oh. Bum.
Poggers!
Ashmack said, yeah, no, we have a little team called Brazil next. Oh, yeah, huh? Well, you got your work cut out for you. Well, good luck, man. Sorry you guys lost. I bet you're still having a good time at the games, though, huh? I imagine that atmosphere is fun. More so when you win, as it always is, but... Hey, Ichigo, what's up, man? Good to see ya.
Give me a hell yeah!
Backing up, folks. That's when you know it's serious. I get some things reoriented here. All right. Yeah. They are a lot more fun in person, video game. For me, I get that with basketball. Like, I'm not a huge basketball fan to start with, but I do really appreciate it when I can actually, you know, when a couple of times I've actually been able to go to a game and, you know, you can see the guys out on the court. And... That's money. There it is. This is a fun fight. Oh, that screwed that up. Damn. Finally. You can't see it, but I'm doing the stone cold, you know, give me a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah!
Hey, Ichigo. Good, man. Just beat a boss, finally. How you doing, buddy? Happy Friday. Good to see you. You know, one of the things about, like, I went to a Dodgers game at one point last year, video game, and I was surprised by, you know, I think some of the people were season ticket holders, but not everybody. But I was kind of surprised by, like, there was one point when I had to get up in between innings and go run to the restroom. And first off, so many people were just, like, quite late, like, coming in several innings in. But like at a certain point, thank you, Kvato, thank you. Finally got it done. At a certain point, I would notice that like when I went to that bathroom break, I was seeing so many families, especially like they were in all the like big concourse areas where there's like a ton of food vendors and beer vendors and stuff, and they were just kind of like, oh, we're gonna go get our food and just get our drink and hang out here, and you can't see the game from there except on like little TVs. You know, that you might not even be close to. But I was a little bit surprised by how many people did just kind of seem like there was no hurry to get to seats or to like watch the game or anything. It was kind of like I think a part of me was just sensitive to how much money I'd had to spend to go to this game, and then to see folks who were just like you know, spending innings like, oh, let's go eat here. Oh, but this, you know, you want to go get pizza, so we'll go to this other one, and then I'm gonna get a beer, and then and it's like you could spend that whole game, you know, there's enough kind of like hangout stuff to do around the ballpark that you could, for someone who's not into the actual sport itself, you could probably keep yourself distracted the whole time, you know. Not watch it. But I was just thinking, man, this is an expensive place to go and spend all your time like in lines to eat and drink, and you know, damn, you know, like Ichigo, how you hanging in there after the week with family? I guess you're still at it. You're back home tomorrow, so. Well, I know that can be good, and it can also, you know, take a bit of an emotional toll, you know. Hanging in with two fingers. I get like an extra level of like tiredness sometimes when I'm spending time with family, you know. Even when I'm having a great time, like exhausting is the best word I can think of, you know. And of course you're out of your own like routines and stuff. Spilling water all over myself. Oh, this has been a fun one, guys. Thank you for hanging. It feels like we've been doing this longer than 3 hours, doesn't it? Yeah, I've been good, Ichigo. Just before the stream today, I wanted to watch the US game. That was cool. Good to see. Man, they're looking pretty good. I guess they won that first game. Was it 4-1 or something? And this one they ended up getting the shutout. Hey Tater, what's up, man? And they say that a tater can save us. Oh, you know what? Let's get back to where that, I did see a section where I thought it could be, so thank you for the reminder, Palpuck. I think a new little bit of, road might have just opened to us. No, not there. Does that just make us exit? Okay. Back out to here. Yeah, let's see. It doesn't appear to be a place where I can really go off a trail. Is Bleak done for now? Let me go back to his house. Well, I mean, I know we killed him, but is there anything else? Can you go back to that level, I guess, is what I... Oh, well, so that bear, so he gave us a task. He gave us a birthday gift to bring to one of the other bears, because he can't be at their birthday party. He's out here on this remote mountain. So I think that's like a yeah, that's a to be continued there. I need to find who it was he was wanted to give that to. I think it was Blue's, he said. Blue's birthday? Gave us a little gift to bring on his behalf. We've been up there. Zoop. Ooh. Well, I hope you guys have a good weekend. The only thing I think I really have on the agenda is seeing the baseball game tomorrow and go watch the Angels and A's. The A team versus the A team. Oh, that path just kind of cuts off for now. Bramble was the one... Perhaps my beautiful flowers can start to grow again now. Oh. Yeah. It is, yeah, I remember seeing them. Yeah. I remember seeing blues. I don't remember which world they were from. I think one of the early ones. Whoops, don't go there. We're done. I like how they just walk into the cave. Oh, wow. I'm getting tired. I slept terribly last night. It's always kind of funny to me when I have like a pretty poor night of sleep, how I can sometimes get into the day and I can feel just fine until there's a certain point in the afternoon or early. Well, like I definitely got a wave of it in the around like 2 o'clock today at the end of that game. My wife kept yawning, and you know, yawns are contagious. It had me yawning, and then I was like, oh man, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna have to try to get in and start the stream, or else I'm gonna have to take a nap. I'm getting hit with another wave now, though. Yeah, where was our snail friend? We fought them like 2 bosses ago. It was,
dang it, Bobby.
It was this one. That's right, Sir Sid. Yeah. Blues. Blue apostrophe S, yep. The blues bear. Welcome to Blues. A present for me? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dixie. You've really made my day. Let's have a look inside. Dixie, you didn't tell him who it was from? Oh, it's a bowling ball. Well, it's far too heavy for me. I know. I know. What do you say? Why don't you take it, Dixie? I saw the end of that, but yeah. David of the Lamp. King David here in chat. So we got a bowling ball. Where's the guy that had a cannon? He had a funny name. He might have been in this world. Do 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 do. Not Kate. Let's see. Was there a brother? Oh, it was here. Yeah, bazooka. That's it. Yeah. Mechanos. I have lots of old artillery, you know, but Bessie's my favorite. What a noise. What have you got there, Dixie? A heavy ball? Well, you never know. It might just work. Shall we load Big Bessie up and fire her off? Lock and load, sir. Or, what's the other option? Hold fire, Brigadier. That's funny. I say lock and load, sir. Let's, man, I haven't been good with the sound effects today, but, why is that playing? I just want to... We got some, mystery Perfect Dark there for a second. This is what I wanted. Actually, I wanted this. Lock and load, sir. Okay, let's give it a go. Ready? Aim. And she just, like, jumped over him there. Oh, she's going to the back. That's how you get... Okay, that's how you get to that floating platform. Sky High Secret. Huh. What is this?
Dang!
Banana bird. Yay! When I do that, I'm reminded of all the other Simon Says. Well, the first one that comes, I mean, the one that primarily comes to mind is having to play with those little, you know, the little skull kids, skull children or whatever that are in the Lost Woods and Ocarina of Time. And there's that one little mini game where you basically play Simon Says with them. First time you get a green rupee, I think. Second time you get a blue rupee, and then you get a... you eventually get a heart piece, maybe the third time, I think. Yeah, I got it on the first try. Seeing the crystals in there, it's a perfect setup to make it easy, honestly, because you have the crystals lined up in the configuration of the, you know, the buttons over here. I was like, wait, not the D-pad. What do I call this? The rest of the controller. Oh yeah, they had it all, of course, perfectly lined up with this, and then they tell you what button to hit as well. So, you know, I will say they give you the feedback and context to make it easier than some games. Why don't I use my hearing aid? If I do, then that'll... Wait, what was... She mentioned something about the batteries, you know, running down. I was, like, trying to figure out the... it looked like a couple of words were reversed there, but... Alright. We're getting through this game. We still have a mirror. Cranky wanted the mirror, but... Or they said it was Cranky's old mirror, I think. You want to see The Lost World? What channel is that on, Dixie? Ow. Ran that right into my teeth. Ouch. It's having these big buck teeth, you know, it's easy to do. Just ding. Tater, have you been in the migraine zone? I saw Dave asking about your, how your headaches have been. Or your noggin. Gonna be kicked in bird. I know. I really love that. I think it's really cute that having all the banana birds go to Wrinkly, and she really, like, she said something at one point like, oh, they're keeping me company or something like that, or I like them, you should bring some more around or something like that, you know. And apparently Cranky, where is Cranky, man? He's an absentee husband. He's down at the casino, which is essentially just Swanky's tent. Go spending all their money playing carnival games down at Swanky's. Yeah. Well, good, Tater. Sorry you're dealing with that. I was really feeling that last week and into the beginning of this week, but I'm getting a little more a little relief lately. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's I think, yeah, exactly. If we now close the loop, I bet he'll be happy to know we gave that thank you, Palpuck, yeah, keeping me on track. Maybe he's got something for us now, or another banana bird. Oh. I don't go that way, don't go that way. Bloom, dun, 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 dun. He was up here. Like, wait. I'm losing my mind. I'm like, how did we get to him earlier? I must be getting tired. I'm like, wait, how did we, where was he before? Not at Cranky's tent. That just makes us leave, huh? Or Swanky's tent. Just get a little quick breather. I'm getting a bit tired. That's okay, Ichigo. When I'm in a level, it affects this game, but not as much as some games. It's this guy right. No, it's not Barter. Name's Barter. Whoops. Have you seen me, Washers? That posing funky fella has been acting a bit weird lately. I'd swear he'd been working on some super secret project, but I reckon it's just some silly pipe dream. I've been doing some home improvements, but look at the state of me. How will I know when I'm clean? Is that a mirror? If it is, could I possibly borrow it? Oh. We just got access to this guy, I guess, right? By beating K3. Thanks for that, Dixie. Oh no, look at the state of me. I'm a wreck. Take this wrench. I don't need it now. I love this, like, really silly item item game. We've been doing this, the Or like a little side quest thing we've been doing the whole time. Alright, Razor Ridge is up next. I prefer Razor Ramon. Hey, yo. Pink. That's it. You can go up from there. Okay. It's a bit strange. Brr. Alright, here we go. I could freeze the hind leg off your cousin Donkey. Oh, I guess he's good now? He doesn't... Did I leave? I don't think he has anything else for us. Did he like my present? It took me ages to think of what to get him. Okay. Yeah. Get the oh. Get the the Bigoron sword. Razor scooter, Razor phones, Razor Ramones. That's funny. Sometimes you luck out with an easy pattern. Same thing can happen in that the game in Ocarina too. That where you're, you know, playing with the little skull kids. A little Ocarina jam session. Oh yeah. Look, it's just swarming with these banana birds at this point. It's so funny. And she's just in here playing her 64. For those who haven't heard this yet, I just think this is so cute. She plays a 64, and sometimes you can hear this music playing in the background. I happened to catch something, Palpuck, that it showed like some kind of heavenly scene with like a giant banana bird. Like, so maybe they're God or something. I don't you know, it actually reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy IX when you go to like what is it? Was it Chocobo Haven or something? What do they call it? Well, like you basically go to Chocobo Heaven in the sky, you know. Well, crazy enough, Ichigo, this is a really late game. It came out after Mario 64. Let's get those release dates. But yeah, this came out in 96, same year as Mario 64, but I'm curious now. We'll go North American release date. So yeah, let's take a look at this now. So September 29th, 96. Well, June, I guess, man. Pretty quick turnaround there to get Mario 64 out. You're launching the console and everything. But yeah, anyway, in Japan, it looks like... Let me get this to where you guys can see it, too. Let's do this together. It is crazy, man. There's a soft spot in my heart for some of these games that were, like, a little bit overshadowed because they came at the end of a system's life, and maybe the next new shiny thing was out, and there's some really great games that fall into that category. And like, you know, we've been playing a lot of Genesis and stuff lately, and I remember as a kid some of those late stage Genesis games looking so cool for the time. Comic Zone, Vector Man. All right, so Mario 64. Sounds good, Sid. Take your time. Mario 64 came out in June of 96, June 23rd in Japan, September 29th in North America, and our fellow gamers in Europe and in Australia had to wait until March 1st, 1997. Damn. How about that turnaround time? All right. So what about? All right. Don't look. Oh, what about let's see, Donkey Kong Country, DKC 3, SKC. Skip the AI summary. It's probably wrong and a hallucination. 18th of November, 96 for North America. Man, yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, for sure, Palpuck. Yeah, they would have been I'm sure they, you know, as close as Nintendo and Rare were at this point. Yeah. And this seems to be the only 64 reference in the game. It could have even come pretty late in the development too, you know. Yeah. It's cool. It's been fun. Thank you guys for hanging. All right. Man, 96. It just feels so late, doesn't it? Good times. I like this little rendition of Peach's theme, too. It's cute. I was mentioning to you guys that recently I was going back through some old recordings from the stream and stuff, and I was just like looking at the list of games that we've played, and it was just like, my God, I want to play like each of these over again, you know? No, I like to think of Koji Kondo and David Wise and Evelyn Fisher, is that right? I like to think of them sitting down and having a jam session together. He's teaching it to them, you know? Let me play a little tune for you. I call it Peach's Castle Theme. Puts out some synth magic. Today has been a day for sharing and oversharing. I'm gonna continue that trend and tell you guys that you know, this is not the first time I've listened to the Mario 64 soundtrack this week, but I had it on this morning and it brought a tear to me eye. I hit Rainbow Road and then they did the credits music and I was like, it hits you right in the feels. Hearing the Rainbow Road theme from Mario Kart 64 and the you know, there's a little part in it that sounds a little like what you hear when you're close to a star, you know, this sort of best way I can put it is sort of a shimmery sound, you know. And then it's funny because in that part he does like a little pitch shift with that eventually, and it like goes down a little bit. I think you hear that right before the loop to like do 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 do. You know, maybe, I don't know. I think it might be before a loop, but I'm not sure. But or I don't know, certain point of the song anyway. But yeah, there's a point where you hear this sort of shimmery star sound, and you hear him like, you know, dial it, the pitch shifter down a bit, you know. But yeah, the credits music is just nuts. Yeah. It was a good time to be a kid. All right, guys, I think I got a little bit more in me, but maybe I'll get a quick breather and we'll come back and play a little bit more. We've been at it a long time, but yeah, I'm just gonna get a little break, get a snack. Yeah, we might keep playing, or we might just hang out for a little bit. You know, do some internet sleuthing. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, I'm gonna get a break in. You guys should too. I'll see you back here in a bit. BRB. Yeah, he's never gonna make it to Princess Zelda at this rate, man. Come on. Let's get moving. Alright, how you guys doing? Happy Friday, good to see you. Welcome. We finished the mountain. K3 is done. Onward to the next level. Although, talking about Mario Kart 64 kind of had me thinking maybe we could do a little change of pace. I think I could use a... Yeah, I think I could use a little DKC break. I know that I saved like 3 times in a row, so I'm pretty sure I'm good there. Maybe we could fire up some Mario 64. I've got the Japanese version. I'm not totally prepared for this, but let's just get it rolling. Maybe we can hear the credits music ourselves. Let's see. Oh, I'm working on some 64. I've got a gameplay screen somewhere. Sorry, I've got way too many scenes in OBS. I gotta find the Nintendo 64, you know, layout. Alright, I'll tell you this, just give me 1 second. I'll go BRB and I'll come right back to this. See you guys in just a second. Okay, well, I had this set up from when we were playing, yeah, we were doing those Star Wars games on May the 4th. All right, cool. Well, let's, let me turn off this thing here. The EverDrive card in it, so I'm gonna hit reset. And then it goes, just dumps you back out to that menu. Now, if you give me 1 second, I'll get it set up. We'll play a little Mario Kart 64. That sounds like fun. 64 and Wii. That's what we want. See if I can find it. So I've shown these games off a lot. Many of these these Japanese... What's going on with the background there? Sorry, 1 second. Why is that showing up behind me? Wasn't the Death Star... I don't understand. We could just turn that off. Whatever. I don't understand what's happening. But I bought this this eBay lot of games. It was like 19 Japanese games, and here's Yoshi's Story. Really cute cart art for that one. Kirby 64. These are just the first ones I could grab here. Kirby 64 with its picnic, you know, picnic tablecloth background. Let me look for... We've got Mario Kart 64 in that came in that eBay lot. Let me look for it right now. The box of 64 games. Let's see. Where's it open? Oh, there they are. Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Party, Pokemon Stadium. Some people call it Pokemon Stadium Zero, the one that never came out in the US. This one. I can hardly see it, I guess. Sorry about that. Here's the one we want. Mario Kart 64, baby. Come on, focus. Focus, focus. Nice. Cool. Oh, wait, I can't use this controller anymore, huh? Gotta ditch that one. I always show this one off, but apparently this is a Mario Kart controller from Japan. I thought it was unique. I ordered it on eBay just because it had this two-tone color scheme to it with black on the front face and then gray on the back. But yeah, I like this one. It's nice. And I always like how the green button just looks like there's a hole in the controller. It's green screened out, baby. This game's cute as heck. And in the North American version, you get actually you have Welcome to Mario Kart from well, the big man himself, Mario. Mario Kart. This is also the like secret after you do mirror mode or something on 150cc, I believe you get the like different, you know, title screen. You'll see some differences. The Nintendo logo that's red in the English version, well, like outside of Japan, it's, you know, like Nintendo written in red with a red circle. That's blue in this one. It's all blue and white. You also get these fake, there was one for Marlboro called Mario is what it says on there, but it's very clearly the Marlboro logo, or, you know, parody of that. There's a Mobile one. We'll get in it, we'll see. Yeah. I'll have to see. I think there was one that says shell, actually, and it even is just the like green turtle shell. I can't. Let's watch that intro one more time. How about that? I'm getting wild, guys. Opening up a Diet Pepsi. Oh, there's one that says shot. It just says S-H-O-T. Probably sounds cooler to the Japanese audience, but Captain Nemo, you got the you're bringing the Coke Zero. I always hear people talking about going to the bathroom and like drinking Coca-Cola. I don't sounds like a gross place to... I don't know. Alright, I don't know, I don't ever get invited anyway. I don't think I'd attend if I did. I'm more of a diet guy, honestly. We'll go one-player mode, 150cc. I think that'll get us the credits at the end. I don't think we have to do the mirror mode. I think when I last played this with you guys, I was using DKC.
Okay. Select that.
I could see it like you know, foaming up enough to help you get in there and clean it. I saw some I saw something. What was it? Oh, it was like it was on like r slash shitty. What was it? Oh no, it was DIY, but spelled DI and then WHY for when, you know, more like this. But for, you know, people who are doing some DIY project that has us all asking, why the hell would you do that in the first place? Why was that necessary? Or why would you go through all that effort? And this one was a lady who, she bought one of those like smaller bottles of Dawn. It looked like what you might see at a dollar store or something. One of the like smaller, you know, it's only about like that tall or something, and of a Dawn soap. And she like, what did she do? She like, it started with like, oh yeah, she like poked holes in it. Like, poked holes in the bottle of Dawn, and then put it in the, you know, the like, what do you call it? Like the tank of her commode. Like set it down into the tank or whatever. Yeah, exactly. And she's like, oh, it'll help you clean your toilet. And it was like, you know, it was gone in like 2 flushes or something. The whole thing of Dawn. And she, like I said, she was like poking holes in it and then sticking it in the commode, or the, you know, the toilet tank. And then, yeah, it would show blue, you know, you'd get some blue water with a little bit of bubbles coming out. It looks as if maybe someone's just cleaned the tank. But then it was like gone almost instantly. And it was this did nothing. Like, that's no easier than using a tiny bit of toilet bowl cleaner and a brush. Like, you just, you know, I don't know. It was, so many of those are funny because, yeah, it's like, it's so wasteful, whether in time or like materials or effort, when, like when there is a more readily available and inexpensive option, or even free, another option that doesn't cost anything. But I don't know, sometimes people get that DIY bug and they don't ever ask themselves why. Do we have to beat the I think we'd have to do Special Cup on 150. I'm probably not going to get this done. I'm out of practice. Back up for this one. Whoa. I knew that was going to be a spin out because the... Wow. Frame rate is struggling there at the very beginning. It happens. I've forgotten how to play this game. All right, guys, we're starting over.
Mario Grand Prix. Select your player.
Well, it was really choppy at the beginning, and I was not even really settled here. I was still moving my desk around, so yeah, I decided to start over because I got a terrible start. Now I'm ready. I'm in place. Anything that happens is my fault from here on out. Oh my God. I've been doing a lot of Mario Kart 8 lately, and I'm thinking at this point we've done all the tracks outside of the DLC, or close to it. Whoops. Oh, there you go, Sid. What do you put on them? A little mayo, lettuce, tomato. Get out of the grass. Okay, another bad start. It's not my fault. Oh, shoot. Go! Oh, man, I'm having him spin out a lot. Gotta get readjusted to the power slide. Whoops. Skirk. Lettuce, tomato, little homemade burger sauce. Oh, nice. I was mentioning, are you familiar with bitchin' sauce, Sid? I'm kind of curious. Also, I'd love to know what you do for your homemade burger sauce, but I know you're on the West Coast. I was curious if you knew about, I mentioned bitchin' sauce the other day, and everybody was like, I don't know what that is. I buy it at grocery stores here. It's become my latest sauce obsession. Oh, shoot. I was trying to cut up that hill. Whoever's toad is way up there, huh? Oh, hello. I have, Dustin, yes. Well, they have a Chipotle version, but there's an original one that I think is really good, too. Whoops. Came out of the spin, I guess. Accidentally. Oh, yeah, it's like if you tap the B button, right? Doesn't that, like, can sometimes get you out of a skid? That's when that little music note comes up. Oh no! Yes, all right there. You almost got me at the end. Yeah, it's like a hummus-based sauce, so it's really good though, nice and spicy. I remember the first time playing this game at a Walmart a long time ago. I loved the post-race, the music showing the little, showing them continuing to drive and stuff. And it is, Sid. Yeah, it's good for dipping, and I like it on, burger or fake chicken sandwich, non-chicken chicken sandwich. Okay, so a couple things about this Japanese version. Look at who our driver is. It says D. Kong. You also have beneath that Canopio. Of course, that's Toad. That's what he's known as in Japanese. Number 3 is Koopa. K-U-P-P-A, basically. Koopa. I never did play CTR or CRT, Palpuck. Wait, CTR, yeah. I got it right the first time. I never did play that one. I had a buddy who was really into that, and I was into Mario Kart, where, Yoshi. Coming in 4th place. 5th place is Mario. Everyone else is tied for 5th, I guess, right? Or is that how they do it? Since it's all 0 points. Yeah. Yeah, these are our, standings after round 1. The previous screen would have showed what the race standing was. When did, was PS1 the first system with the Crash Team Racing? I think I should have gone left there. I just took a drink out of this soda, but getting my controller all wet. Wow, I'm pretty sure I just took, the long cut, basically. Yeah, I've got everybody ahead of me. Whoop. That's not good. Get away from me, giant egg. I was actually thinking about I was actually kind of thinking about the PlayStation 2 recently, just because, yeah, for that exact reason of having the backwards compatibility, and that just seeming like a pretty good value proposition these days. I mean, it was back then, of course, too, but I'm in last place, aren't I? Dang. Oh, we might be restarting this one. I gotta go a different way at the beginning. Yeah, you know, I didn't play a ton of the original PlayStation as a kid. There was definitely some, and I did get to borrow my buddies for things like... Oh, she gone left there. For things like, I'm so lost. Actually might have cut ahead of some people there. Oh, no, go. I think we're in second. Bing, 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 ding, 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 ding. Whoops. Wow. Oh, nice, Sid. Yeah, keeping it pretty simple. That sounds good. Oh, cool. Okay. 1999 for the first Crash Team Racing. You know, I've never, like, read much of or seen anything regarding, like, anybody trying to do an objective comparison between that and the Mario Kart games, Mario Kart 64. There's, I think on the 64, there's a lot of debate about, you know, between this game and Diddy Kong Racing. That's like, I see so much of that, you know, in modern discourse about retro games. And if someone mentions one, somebody else always mentions the other. Usually with someone praising Mario Kart 64 and someone else coming in and saying, yeah, but what about Diddy Kong Racing? You know, dang. He's so slow, too, with acceleration. That might have sent her... Oh God. I've said that might have sent her out of bounds. I think someone else just fell off. Yeah. Oh no! Peach! I know, Mario, it's confusing. Oh shoot! Not that confusing, though. Tisk. Goodbye. One thing that I will say is that, like, just comparing, you know, Diddy Kong Racing to this game, since I know both of those games pretty well, to me, it's a little bit of like apples and oranges to an extent, because I have such a good time with both games. In terms of just pick up and play, I do think Mario Kart beats the hell out of Diddy Kong Racing for like a quick hopping into something, and, you know, like Diddy Kong Racing, I think, like, its multiplayer is cool, but I just feel that and of course there's the storyline and stuff, or the full-on, like, adventure mode or whatever, and I do dig that. I like that a lot. But that's why it kind of feels like apples and oranges to me, because I sort of get different things out of those games, and if I'm, in terms of a social experience, I think this, come on. I think this is a lot. I think although I had a cousin I could play a lot of Diddy Kong Racing with, you know, and yeah, the multiplayer I did spend a lot of time doing in Diddy Kong Racing. I love the battle boats, the hovercraft, or the little hover boats or whatever. Yeah. I thought that this game is kind of, so it's sort of skimpy on like features and gameplay styles, you know, with those other games having some kind of adventure mode sort of, or, you know, Palpuck mentioned Crash Team Racing having a robust single player campaign. Yeah, you know, you'd say the same thing about Diddy Kong Racing, I think, and it is very simple what you get with Mario Kart, you know, but it's pretty good, and I think that I do think, of course, having the Nintendo characters and music and whatnot, for a lot of us can help give it an extra boost, you know. But dude, yeah, Diddy Kong Racing is I love both of those games. They're two of my probably most played games on the 64. Man, I lit them up when I got lit up myself. Go, 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 go. 5th place. When did I start screwing that part up? I always want to go right there for some reason. Ah, total standstill. I'm gonna have to either do better or worse than... Well, actually, 5th would be the first one that ranks out, I think, huh? So I'm gonna need to either do a couple places better or really just finish, you know, retry once again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need another shot at this. No! Yeah, Sid, yeah, that's what I like about Diddy Kong Racing is that one-player campaign really is fun. Airplanes were really fun, too. Absolutely. It's a cool game. I think for me, I definitely, the Nintendo nerd in me, you know, I do just love most things Mario Kart, you know, and I played a lot of the Super NES one as a kid, you know, riding my bike up the street to my buddy's house. And I remember thinking like, whoa, wow, this is like the, come on, this is like the haunted house from Super Mario World. Wow, you know, as a kid. I mean, hey, as an adult, I still like a good reference to something, you know, it feels good to, oh, I know what that is, or, you know. Moin, 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 moin. I was seeing where you mentioned the mechanism of boost, the more hang time you get after a hop. That's cool. Yeah, I could see when you learn the good places to do that, I could see that being a lot of fun. I have, Sid. Yeah, I have played that. I loved the arcade version of that and just thought it was like the coolest thing ever. Whoops. Man, I can't get right on this level. And I remember I rented the 64 version of it, and I was a little bit disappointed. Just because I thought it was kind of, you know. Oops. Oh no. I think, oh yeah, I do remember the like hidden cars. There's a school bus, right? What else? I think there's a police car you can get as well. A police cruiser. here fighting for my life. I'm only in fourth. Jeez. I should have maybe done one of the characters that's faster off the line, but not as high top speed. That might have been more suited to where I'm at right now. Still got a chance to do something here. Wow, it's getting quite crowded. Would have loved to have run all them over. Oh, shh! Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do remember in the arcade version, you know, you'd have this... Well, you just have this, like, line of women celebrating and partying at the end of the, you know, race. And you basically run right into them, which I always thought was kind of funny. Like, the race just stops, but they're at like, the finish line. My God. Doing something good. They're really trying to help me out with these power-ups. Oh, is it, Dustin? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, as a kid, I always thought it was funny to, like, you're driving top speed, and then it's just like, you're right at the end, and they'd even make that little arcade, like, pop noise sometimes. Cruising, yeah. Cruising USA. Yeah! I think I have a...
Coming to your home in 1995. Only on Nintendo Ultra 64. Give me a hell yeah!
Well, I think we're gonna win as long as we can finish Rainbow Road. I know, Ultra 64. Hey, right? You have regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Ultra Nintendo. It just makes sense. I'm having a flashback, man. Oh, ah. It got all of us. There's little neons popping up. Ooh, I screwed this up. Yeah, I'm really quite out of practice on this game. Ran right up on her, too. I wanted to swerve and hit that one. Paid you back, Peach. Oh, come on, game. I don't need all that help now. I'll take it, but... I would have settled for like a red shell or something, you know? The game's like, he does need that help. That's why we're giving it to him. It's called rubber banding. Hey, it might be Palpuck. Oh no, look at this. Oh yeah, worst place. Bravo to whoever put that banana there, I gotta say. And the fact that I flew off for like 10 seconds before getting picked up. Well, we'll be doing this one again, I think. I'd like to play a Mario game. Play the game all day. Here we go. I think these red shells kind of just get eaten up by the corner if you throw them. The shells aren't that great at tracking in this game. They'll definitely hit, like if you're going around a corner or something, they'll just go right into the border. Whoopsie daisy. Well, I'm glad I pinballed off the wall. What are the lyrics, Dustin? It must be a meme I don't know of. Oh, shoot. We outraced that turtle shell, huh? I haven't, Dustin. And to get control of that before I will say, that one that plays on Troy's stream about the that's to the tune of the Mario 3 music. I was at that point, you know, he had gone on break or something, and I remember just like starting to hear that in the background and being like, "What the? What is it? What is happening right now?" Are there lyrics to the? I don't remember that one from Double Dash. And although I haven't played Double Dash in years, in my head that's still my like favorite. It's still the superior Mario Kart game. Just because I think that's one of the ones we played the most. I remember getting a lot of Double Dash in college. Whoopsie daisy. I didn't like Mario Kart Wii as much. Yeah. It is really good. I've been surprised, Dustin. Not like I expected it to be bad, but since I hadn't played much of I got Mario Kart 8, you know, when I got my Switch. At that point it was already a couple years old, and it was one of several games I got all at once, and some of that stuff I never really played at the beginning. I got Smash Bros at the same time, and you know, because I got a few games all at the same time, I feel like, and then I went on to buy something else after that. It's like some of those games at the beginning kind of got left behind. And I know I've told you guys this, but I played you're right, Pal Pluck. You're I played Mario Kart 8, and this is really dumb, but I didn't do any reading about it outside. I wasn't on any forums or watching any videos or any discussion about it at all. And I played it, and I was like, what is up with this auto steer? This is awful. And I remember like not being able to power slide the first time I played it, and like just like, you know, I didn't realize that there's a couple of options that you can turn off until someone in chat told me, and I was like, man, I don't know about Mario Kart 8. Like, I was playing it, and it had this auto steer thing, and anytime I'd try to go for a drift or something, it would, you know, it wouldn't allow me. It'd kind of try to put me right back in the middle of the course or something. I think it was Ichigo who was like, oh yeah, you can turn that off, you know? And I had totally written the game off at that point. And I was like, man, I barely played it, but this sucks. This is a dud. And then that... I don't like that as an automatic option, though. You know, it's not that hard to find where that menu is, but it's when you're selecting, you know, you're selecting your card and your hang glider and stuff, and like your wheels. And it's maybe you hit like minus or plus or something, and it'll bring up that other menu, I think. It's something like that. Maybe that's the one where you see the stats of everything. I can't remember, but it is good though, man. Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Dustin. I'll save it for I'll save it for after the stream. I think after our credits here, we might wrap it up. Thank you. I've got it. Let me go ahead and pull up the window and stuff. Okay. No. I don't know that I have a great way for you guys to watch it on this screen. Give me 1 second. This might work. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. How much of that am I seeing? Okay, there's not really any that's cut off. Okay, well yeah, well let me try this real quick. Give me 1 second. Paste and go, baby. Should have pasted and gone. All right, I don't always, you know, on demand go pull the video, Dustin. So I'm doing something special for you, buddy. Where'd it go? Sorry, 1 second. Gonna turn the music down here. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. You got it, Dustin. No worries. I don't have a better way to like full screen it or anything.
It's called a rainbow road. It is a road that you go. It's called a road. It's called a rainbow road.
It is. I saw that at the beginning, Pal Puck. Yeah.
It's called a road.
This was the one you knew of too, huh?
It is a road that you go. It's a road that you go when you die.
Hey, you crossed the Rainbow Bridge.
It's a road we're all gonna go. It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's got Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad. It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's a road.
Hey, we're just going through all the different games now.
It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road.
Wow, it's beautiful, man.
I'll miss you again, Uncle.
Uncle.
It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road.
I love this like transparency on him. You know, just. That was the part I was telling you guys about with the pitch shift. The.
It's called a road. It's called a rainbow.
Well, in loving memory of Uncle Walter, we love you. R.I.P. That's good stuff. That's funny. Wait. Final Fantasy VIII music, but it's cyberpunk. This is probably just some bad AI slop. I don't care about this at all. I've heard the minor key version of the like it's actually the like it's the song that plays when you get, I think, 4th place and you miss the trophy ceremony, and it's like, you know, you hear sort of bizarro celebration music and stuff. Is that what you're talking about? Or is there just one for Rainbow Road? Be down to hear that too. Okay, yeah. Sure, Captain Nemo. If you can help me with a link, I'll pull it up. Boom, 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 boom. We're going casual. It's Casual Friday. Where'd the game music go? I want that back. Take your time with the link, or let me know if you can't get it, Captain Nemo, and I can go look around, I'm sure. Cool. I love that little tune. Bring, 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 bring. Do do do. The frowny face star. Okay, let's show this to you guys. All right, this is the last thing, and then we'll finish this game. You missed an opportunity there, Captain Nemo. Oh wait, that's moving around for you guys. Whoops. I love the flames. Bro, I don't know, bro. Bro, that's scary, bro. I don't know, man.
Poggers! Oh my fucking god!
Is it kind of loud? It's probably pretty soft for you guys. Should be better now. The flames. It sounds even more you know, dire, or you know. Yeah, it's a lament. I think this is what you hear when you've crossed over the Rainbow Road. That's funny. I love that. Painbow Road. Okay, cool. All right. My God. The nostalgia, it hurts. Okay. There is a really sad, it's actually on the Mario Kart soundtrack, but it's like I said, when you finish 4th place, I wonder if I can find that. It was called, I think it was like I saw it just today because I was looking at the playlist when I was listening to the soundtrack. I think it's No Trophy for You. Yeah, okay. All right. One more, guys, and then we'll wrap this thing up. No soup for you. Come back in 1 year. Come back 1 year. I haven't. Out of Seinfeld, that's one of like maybe 10 episodes I've seen. I would like to watch more. So far, so good. Wait, that's the good one. Bad one. Sorry. Yeah. Dun -dun. We're getting silly with it now, guys. Oh, yeah.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia! Have you guys ever seen that sequence? I didn't see it I don't remember seeing it as a kid, but if you manage to finish a Grand Prix in 4th place, it'll show your character get chased by one of those little yellow bomb guys or whatever on wheels, and yeah, it's a pretty funny sequence.
What is the worst
I
song
hear
in
you,
every
Dustin.
Mario
You're
Kart
that
game?
good.
And to answer that, we have to start at the very
No,
beginning
we're not.
with Super Mario
The worst
Kart.
song in
And
every
before anyone in the
Mario
comments
Kart
tells me I'm
game.
wrong about everything.
Don't you dare. He was starting to say, yes, I know you grew up with this. But I'm about to destroy your memories of this game. All right, here we go. Let's... Since I've never heard this one before, right? Hey, Ashmac. Yeah, we played with Donkey Kong, and I didn't get the 40 points I should have. I think that might be the max score, but we got 30. I got first place. Yeah, how you doing, Ashmac? Still hanging in there? As a kid, Mario's model, I always thought he had this... There's some angles where you see his little sprite. And with I think it's with Luigi maybe actually, but I remember just always seeing like a 5 o'clock shadow. I think it was on Luigi. Toad has one too. Toad looks like he's got a beard sometimes when he passes by. But I remember as a kid thinking he looked like he had this like sort of something more than a 5 o'clock shadow. But yeah, Ashmac, this one I know I put a lot of time into as a kid. And this is also one of those games that people that didn't play video games very much, you know, you could hop in. They tended to love it too. I got to see, there's a friend of ours who, growing up, she wasn't allowed to have any video games, and she like literally has not played games, and you know, and not just like, oh, you know, 30 minutes here, 30, it was just like the amount of time spent with like a controller in hand playing a game was like a matter of seconds for her over the course of her life. And she knew her husband was into games and stuff before they met, and he knew that I had all the old systems, and when they came over one time, I asked if they'd want to play a game, and she reminded me like, oh yeah, I didn't grow up with any of this stuff. I like literally, I haven't played video games for the most part. But she got in there with us and played some Mario Kart 64, and it was so funny because like, it was cool to see, honestly, it was just really cool to see someone's eyes light up. How often do you get to see someone play, someone who lived through that time? They were a kid at that time, and other people around them were playing it, but they get to play something like Mario Kart 64 for the first time, and it's one of those first video games they've ever played. And it was pretty sweet, honestly. She was really, although she played terribly, of course. I'll say this: she was cracking up because, you know, Lakitu comes around and starts wagging his finger at you, you know, when you're going the wrong way. And she thought that was the funniest thing. So, a good sport. But yeah, it was cool. She improved over the course of that little Grand Prix we did. You know, she was doing a lot better by the end. It's so cool to just see, you know, something that means so much to us. Like, just see it, like, you know, see someone's eyes light up and get into it and see how fun these games can be, you know. All right, guys, let's watch that trophy ceremony and stuff. You want to? Here we go. That should be the official anthem of Parvination.
NANI?
Yeah, it is, Ashmac. Yeah, it's something that's near and dear to you, or you can't even think of a time without it. Then you get to share that with somebody else who hasn't seen it. See, look at Toad's little beard he's got. Oh yeah, it's a cool feeling. She is right, though. It is hilarious that he has a sassy little... He was sort of wagging that finger, too. It was not just a left-right. There was a little sass to it. Wacky, too.
Congratulations!
Lucky. Yeah, oh yeah, good point. We're all taking the trophies. What is this shot of Donkey Kong? As a kid, I always was like, I don't know what... Is it like a little bit of shyness? Like, oh, I won, you know? Oh, you know. The big guy gets a little shy when he's up on the podium. I also love his little victory speech. I talk right over it, but he does a little victory speech that's, you know, in the vein of... Kong speech. All right. I don't think that the English version has the little kids shouting Mario Kart even in the credits. They do it in this version during the intro. Scratching his fleas. It's good stuff. One of my favorite things about these old games, and a lot of titles on the 64 do it so well, I just thought it was the coolest thing as a kid when they would show you these different angles of the places that you visited throughout the game. And, you know, you got a little different camera angles, and it makes it all feel alive. All right, I'm gonna fade away. Let's watch this together. Yeah, it was Dustin. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask do it really well too. It is kind of crazy that this game came out in '97. Like the environment is so cool. But yeah, you know, it's funny you have these big 3D environments, but yeah, like you said, Palpuck, you got the little 2D sprites, the racers. I watched something recently where he showed a close-up of those birds, and they're actually like really... They put a lot of detail into them, a surprising amount for how many there are flying around. Oh, funny, like the little zoom in on the red arrow. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on it, Ashmac. I'm curious. I don't have a Switch 2, so it's a bit of a moot point right now, but I'm interested to see what they do. Ocarina's pretty much my favorite game of all time, so...
Hey, you very good. See you next time.
Hey, thanks, Mario. We'll see you next time. Well, like the rainbowed out text, too. This game does that really well. This one's much larger. The end written in a lot bigger text than a lot of the other stuff, but yeah. Well, I was thinking, Ashmac, with this Star Fox 64 and the Mario 64 remakes, they're really going for the millennial. They're really going for us millennials with this. And, you know, they're pushing the nostalgia card really hard. I think Nintendo did... I saw something recently that I agree with, which was that it was just a headline. They were just saying that they think that Nintendo, they're actually glad that we don't have more about the Zelda game, the remake at this point. And I don't know. A little bit of me is like, I kind of like that they just did that tease and the game is coming out in just a matter of months, you know? It's got to be so... I don't know. I think this is wishful thinking, but at the very least, a part of me feels that Nintendo knows how big that is. It's way bigger than the Star Fox 64 remake. I think, like in terms of how popular it would be. That's popular enough, the Star Fox one, but I think remaking Ocarina of Time, I think, is you know, it's an even higher tier of interest, I think, and just buzz that's going to get. And honestly, man, I think they know how big this is, and I am hoping that it is more of like a reimagining or a you know, that they don't just sort of copy everything that they did in the original game. I'd like to see something new, but if it is just the big fresh coat of paint and the audio visual upgrade and it runs really smoothly, that's cool too. I would still play through that at some point, but I've already got Ocarina of Time, you know, so show me something different. You know? Take what's there and yeah, don't feel beholden to put every door in the same place and every you know, not everything I don't know. We'll see what we get. I don't know if they, based on the game coming out so soon, it would be a very pleasant surprise if it was more than that coat of paint, you know, the sort of modern upgrade for it, you know. Yeah. Yeah, well, I got a lot of the old I do too, Sid. Yeah. They know how important this one is, so we'll see. Yeah, Ashmack, I've gone through, let me get us out of this. Oh, at this point you got to reset, huh? Yeah. Start doesn't do it. B and A. I know. I want to see the whole game is updated, Palpuck, but then they get to that sequence and it just cuts to the low poly. It was enough polygons, but they cut to the Ocarina of Time, Darunia dancing around. It's a hot beat. It is a hot beat. Okay, we're going back to the Star Wars stuff now, I guess. Let me go to something else. Not Sonic. All right, I'm getting delirious. Let's get out of here soon. I'm gonna do this. Let's go here. Who's streaming right now? We can do a raid. I had a really good time today, guys. Thanks for hanging. These streams have kind of had me in my feelings this week, honestly. Maybe I'm in a little sensitive place, but I really enjoyed it. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for being around and yeah, keeping us all company. Well, Captain Nemo, I do see I missed out on Rotes when he streamed the other day. It looks like he's playing Dante's Inferno. Hold me to that, and I'll next time you're here, let's do that, okay? Sorry to deny it, Captain Nemo. Denied. Raid denied. Yeah. I think we'll head over to Rotes and say hi to him. Alright, guys. If you're on YouTube, could you please like the stream and subscribe if you haven't done so already? Thank you for that. I'm tired. Let's get this weekend rolling. Well, thanks, Captain Nemo. I appreciate it. All right, we're going to do a little raid over into Rotes. Thank you guys for hanging out. This has been an awesome week around here. I'm looking forward to the weekend. I'll be back on Monday and Tuesday doing some Donkey Kong Country 3. And I don't know about Friday yet. We'll see. I think I imagine we'll be playing this game at least a few more sessions, so. All right. I'm going to get out of here. Short DKC collage. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Video Game 1980s. Thanks for that. I know you said you thought you did it already. Thanks again. Ashmack, thank you for the sub, buddy. I missed that when it came in. But thanks, man. I'm out of here, guys. Have a good weekend. I'll see you next time. Adios.
Dixie, Dixie. Coming to your home in 1995. Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
So why do autistic people like Sonic?
Nintendo. Bye bye.